Boom. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Welcome to this beautiful Wednesday morning. Hoo-wee. All right, what do we got planned today? Step 1, lower the volumes. Very important. Step 2, we're going to be doing a... Oh, I have to put on streamer bot. Bad streamer. I'm a bad streamer. Step 2, we're going to be working on the finalize, like the final cutscene. Like what happens when we see someone who wins. What's that notification? Which notification? Congratulations on first, by the way, Camilos. The beginning and the end, because that's what we're doing today. We're doing the beginning and we're doing the end. I'm also maybe possibly testing something with the way that I start the little notification. Potentially. Possibly. I'm putting a... I should probably just explain it. So I'm curious to see how much people are actually reading the little messages that I put. And so I just put something that makes absolutely like no sense without context. And then we'll see what happens. Because I know me personally, when I see those notifications, like I just see their profile picture and then I go, oh, it's so-and-so. And then I click it. I don't really read the things. Weasel, congratulations on second. So I'm curious to see if that has any effect on our starting viewer count. Because already, I think on Twitch, we not too many people select the, or like tune in from that notification. But that also doesn't keep in mind, like if someone sees the notification, they see the notification over here, and then they go over here to their follower list and they click it. So it doesn't really keep that tracked either. So that's kind of why I'm doing a little test of some sort. Little tiny test. All right, let's see here. Yeah, because we only get 4 to 6 engagements from it. That means 4 to 6 people click it. Except for when I clicked the new Project 2, woohoo. Then we got 12 people. That was 12 people clicking it. Out of 67% of people that are seeing it. Yeah. First time I got an nth redeem. Let's go, Weasel. Congratulations. And Aaron, congrats on third. Wow, look at this totally cool game. Yeah, I know, right? It's pretty cool. Shouldn't you be sleeping? No. Okie dokie. Shouldn't you be sleeping? This is our standard start time every single day. Every single day. No. Howdy, Cam. How you doing? All right, let's hit a play and see how it looks. Because I have a couple plans for today. A couple plans. Boom. Good. Thanks, yourself. Pretty good. Pretty good. I'm like running out of time in the mornings. Howdy, okie dokie. Howdy, Zart. How you doing? I hate to hard lurk on you, but I'm doing a Godot course and I want to get back to it. Oh, please do. Doing a Godot course. Ah, fancy. Bump, bump, bump. Bump, 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 bump. Chest hurts a little since yesterday, but otherwise fine. See, it's not a matter of my chest hurting. I mean, a little bit. I'm a little sore. But it's more of just pure weakness. Like, I feel the weakness. And that's about it. Okay. This is fine. You got it, buddy. Okay. This is what we're fixing today. This is what you're fixing. Or we're fixing. You're fixing. I read you're getting stronger. No worries. Yeah. If you could make an official masterclass in anything, what would you make it about? Like currently, like my current day self, I wouldn't make one. because I don't have a master. Like, I'm not a master at anything, or at least I wouldn't consider myself a master at anything to start teaching. Yeah. 10 years ago, what do you mean by 10 years ago? Is you doing your own or going through someone's course? I think Sammy's going through someone else's course. I think so. Yeah, what do you mean by 10 years ago? Like, tell myself 10 years ago? Give myself a master course of 10 years ago? Or do something else? Or like teach someone something? Never mind. Gotcha. Yeah, the big thing is I don't have a skill set that is worthy of a masterclass yet. Not yet. Yeah, not yet. Okay, so we're gonna start cleaning up the end screen. The end screen, because currently the end screen, super boring. Super, super boring. This is it. Like, what is this? Boring. So, we're going to make it really cool. We're going to make it really cool. Now, to make it really cool, I'm thinking we do another 3D scene, and it will be our typical 3D scene. Have you seen the Polish LLM model published 2 days ago? Better than GPT-4 Turbo and comparable to DeepSeek 3. No, I have not. Sounds really cool, though. Yeah, I haven't heard of it. I've actually been using, for LLMs, I've been using Grok a lot lately, and that's been really, really good. It's supposed to be the only thing in the game, or will it be more content? Is this supposed to be the only thing? Oh, Aaron, this is the, made by the government? An LLM made by the Polish government? Yeah, I don't know if I want that. But Aaron, this is a mini game. So this is part of a greater game. And the approach we're taking is we're doing the mini games to be part of a big game. So we make a bunch of mini games and then we just connect them into our main game. Yeah, doing like a Mario Party type game. Exactly. Here, Aaron, right there, exclamation mark game. That basically is the quick elevator pitch of what it is. So think Mario Party, but lifeguard themed. Can I be the Steam Deck tester? Yeah. We're going to try to get it on PC, Mac OS, and Steam Deck. Those are the 3 platforms we're going for. The PLL is not really made by government, and it's only fine-tuned by the government. Interesting. What's the hype with Claude? I have no clue. I've been seeing hype with Claude and versus Sonnet. I think I used them both once, and it was mediocre, but I used it like months ago. So maybe there's a new update? I don't know. Steam Deck support is so easy. Just make a Linux build with Xbox One controller support. Yeah, not that easy. Not that easy from what it seems. You have to do I think it's Arch Linux with controller support. Something like that. But we're not there yet. Yeah, we're not there yet. First, we're just doing one mini game. We got the MVP for the board done. And yeah, not specific with distribution, just Linux build. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. Speaking of distribution, I got some bad news. Bad news about Realm Rapture. So I went to submit it to Google Play, and I was wondering why it was taking so long. And the build, when I built it, it for some reason removed all the method calls, all the in animation method calls. So I had to go back through this morning and reattach them all. And now we're going to see if that works. Pain in the butt. But that also means you're going to have to wait another 2 weeks from when I resubmit it. Huge pain. Huge pain. All right, so this end game screen here, this is what we're replacing. I think what we do is we will do... It's just Mistral fine-tuned by the Polish government. Interesting. I think the end game, we're going to make it a 3D scene. And maybe do we want to leave it in there, or do we make it separate and then just instantiate it on? Leave it, or I think we make it separate and then we just add it later. Something like that. How you doing, Dead Egos? Welcome in. All right, so we'll do a node. Node 3D. Boom. And this will be end screen. And what we'll do is we'll have, I mean, basically we want to take the world that we already have here. We want to take this world and then just move the characters. I wonder if there's a better way to do it. I don't think there is. So we could just take the beach, the ocean, and the lights. So we just grab all of this here, and we'll grab the camera. We'll copy it. And then we pop over here and we paste it all. And now we have a blank scene. Like so. We can remove the checkered flag. We don't need that anymore. And then let's look at the camera. Perfect. So what we want to do is we want to add basically character bodies here. Maybe we put one up here. And then down here. And we can put fourth place like out here in the water. And we'll put a big number above their head. So like a big 1. Boom, boom, boom. 1. That's a really bad one, but it's a 1. And then 2, 3, 4. Something like that. Webby, how you doing? Welcome in. I think that's what we're going to do. Did we fix the water spout? Yes, we did. We did. And they have all difficulty levels. So it's all good. It's all good. All right, this is going to be the end screen. Save this to the game. Yep. And then we want to do a node. Call this the character positions. Yeah. And then here. Basically, we're going to need to make a copy of this. And actually, no, we don't. We don't. Instead, we're just going to make a separate character body and place them all in. So we can do boom. Character. Maybe we should. Beans. What up, Queasies? Maybe we should make it a separate scene. Character body 3D. And we'll just call it empty body. And we'll do a collision shape. Capsule. Boom. Maybe we should beans. You're right. Beans? Huh? This will be a component. And then we want to take... What else do we want in this? We want the character. We don't need a sub viewport. We don't need that. think that's really it. We need a character name. Yeah, we need a character name. Beans. Yachik, how you doing? Copy that. Empty body. We'll go paste. And then here, we'll actually put it underneath the character. Like so. Save. Now in the end screen, pop out of here. You're finally live. I waited like 4 hours. Banana. We're live every single day at this time. Well, 20 minutes ago, or 16 minutes ago. Yeah. Every single day, 11:30 EST. All right, let's see. Now we want to instantiate the empty bodies. So we can do empty body. And the first empty body is going to be first place. Jigsaw, how you doing? Welcome in. Boom. Boom. And we want to place him. Boop. Like here. Just up here. You see, I know his stream schedule, so I always look at the clock and say, oh, hey, Covino's streaming in like a few minutes. It's almost like I stream every day at the exact same time for a reason. That was the goal, Aaron. The goal of streaming every day at the exact same time is purely for that, of the, oh, hey, Covino's going to be streaming in a couple minutes. Or, oh, Covino's streaming right now. Just like, it builds that rhythm, you know? You've been doing it for so long, I call the hour you stream Covino hour. Let's go. I love it. It's Covino o'clock. Started some GD script yesterday, made some and made from a label, very basic enemy kill, heal, and reset system. No help. That's awesome. Has like 70 lines. Congratulations, Banana. That's huge. That's huge. Whew. Today, all right, so last night I you guys know how I got the all the new equipment in throughout the day yesterday. I got the gimbal, I got the little phone holder, all that kind of stuff. What are we working on today? Today we're working on right down here, this end screen. So basically what it means is when the game ends, we want a nice little 3D screen to appear and have the characters kind of populate the area. So what's going to happen is we'll have first place here. So they'll be standing on top of the lifeguard tower. We'll have second place probably over here. Third place over here. And then fourth place will be out in the water drowning. That's the idea. So it'll be first, second, third, fourth. And then of course they have their names under their little name labels underneath and all that fun stuff. So that's the idea. So that way it's kind of like it comes more alive and you can be like, I came in first, I came in second, that kind of thing. Advice for Steam Deck testing. The Steam Deck is just a Linux computer. Make a Linux build with controller support. You don't need to make a Steam page. Yes, I knew about that one, Aaron. Not there yet, but yeah. The worst thing used to be when you built up a routine for a TV show on cable, but then they swapped the shows, the show you didn't like, and then there was nothing to watch. Ooh. Yeah, I remember that, Gweezies. I remember that. I can just add it. I can add it as a non-Steam game and play it that way, and it'll work just fine. Yeah, for sure. But Aaron, we're going to be putting this game out on Steam. Like the completed game will be out on Steam. So it doesn't really matter. All right. Anyways, so yesterday I got the what is this? Oh, I see the issue. So yesterday I got all of the new streaming equipment, which is a gimbal and all that. And I was messing around with the gimbal a lot yesterday. A little bit too much maybe, because I ended up staying up very late last night. Very late. So I have some, there we go. Let's move it here. I had some emergency caffeine I went out and got this morning. Emergency caffeine. Oh, I see what's going on here. Boom. But yeah, no, the new gimbal thing, holy crap. It is so, I went overkill. It is so unnecessary, but it's so cool at the same time. The thing has like I can track my face on it. So I like highlight my face, and like as I'm moving, the camera is just following me everywhere I go, 360. Bunch of other things that are attached to it. So I'm excited. I think the Godot like live stream is going to go really well. I think. We'll see. We're going to be testing it with a Cooking with Covino episode within the next couple of days. I'm waiting for the battery packs to get here because I want to do a full test. Make a DIY streamer backpack. That's basically what I've done. Yeah, basically. I mean, all streamer backpacks are kind of DIY. Unless you're getting like the live view thing, which is completely unnecessary. Absolutely unnecessary. But I have everything for the most part. Is the network stable enough to stream at 720p? That's what we're going to be testing during the Cooking with Covino thing. Supposedly, yes. Supposedly. But I need to see it in action. So what I'm going to do is, whenever the battery packs get here, because I also want to test that out, how that's going to function, I'm going to hook everything up. I'll stream in the kitchen, connect it to this computer, and then I'm going to be using my phone's unlimited data plan and figure out there. Will you wear a suit? No. It's going to be like May. I'm going to be wearing shorts and a Freedom Forge Studios t-shirt. That's probably what I'm going to wear. I will have a backpack though. Howdy, Lupo. How you doing? All right, 1, 2, 3. And then we need 4th place. Let's rename this to 1st place. 2nd place. 3rd place. Another cooking stream. Yes. Infinite data doesn't matter. Mostly the speed. Yeah. I mean, infinite data definitely matters because it's a lot of data to be streaming. But we're gonna we have to see like how it throttles and whatnot, because it's probably gonna end up trying to throttle the stream. So we're gonna see what happens. 20 is great enough. That's what they say. But I found that to be false. Every time, like I've streamed when I was streaming in Texas, that's what we were dealing with, is we had 25 upload. And it was actually really bad. Like really bad. And now I have a gig upload here, which is, it's been completely different. Completely different. All right, let's try that. I don't know if that guy's going to be big enough. We'll have to see. And then what I think I'm going to do is, if it's infinite data, then speed's probably trash. Potentially. That, again, that's what we're going to be testing. I have no idea what it is. So we'll find out. It's going to be worst case scenario during the cooking stream, which is going to be the test stream, because I want to do a full 6-hour test, mostly to see battery life, how batteries drain, and all that kind of stuff. Network jitter and packet loss. Infinite data sounds too good to be true. Potentially. We'll see. I mean, I have no information about it, so we're just going to have to test it, see how it works. Worst case scenario, very worst case scenario, is if it is garbage, I can cut the cooking stream short, just hop back to my computer here, and then we go about our day. But is it 5G or 4G? 5G. 5. When you're testing the cooking stream, don't forget to disconnect from the Wi-Fi. Exactly. That's the whole key is I'm going to be completely disconnected from the Wi-Fi and we're going to try it out. See how it works, see what feels good and all that. 5G is good speed-wise, yeah. I mean, yeah, for sure. But we'll see. We'll see how it happens. Worst case scenario, if the infinite data isn't going to work, I might have to just buy a hotspot and then drop like an extra couple $100 or whatever, which I really don't want to do because I kind of don't have that. So we'll see. Especially because it's 2 days, really 2 days. Hotspot, yeah, like basically my own little modem with a special card in it, or even like a I don't even know what they're called. But yeah, I would have to do that. A hotspot is like think about it like a wireless router in a way. Let's see. Boom. And then we need to add a label 3D on top of all of them. So we can just do boom, label 3D. We'll go to the text and we'll go first place. We can just say first with the font, quick load, the bulla. We'll do this as 72. Wow, that is really small. 104. Wow, 200. 500. There we go. And then can we make this like a sort? What does sorting offset do? Nothing. Visibility. Process. Might need to do it in 2D. Hotspot not following. Hotspot is like you can think about it as your phone has, this is a really dumbed down version of explaining it, but think about how your phone can connect to the internet anywhere, regardless of having to actually connect it to Wi-Fi. It's that aspect that's pulled out and separate. So it's like a little device that connects to the internet anywhere. And there you go. And you can connect like your laptop and other things to it. Yeah. Mobile hotspot is just that ASA Devi. Eh? All right, let's do center. Mean like MiFi? I'm not familiar with that one. MiFi. Yes. Yeah, mobile Wi-Fi. Yeah, MiFi. That's exactly what it is. It's a MiFi is just a type of mobile hotspot. Looking it up. Yeah, it's another name for that. It's a subcategory of a hotspot. Do you know what face mask I'm wearing today in real life? Need a clue? Get over there. Wait, what? You're wearing a face mask? Why? Should be cheaper than 100 though. 100's too much. I am just taking a guess. Because you have to buy the device itself. No, never mind. That's about correct. You got to buy the device itself, which is, I mean, just Googling it here. Like, that's a Verizon one. That's $139. That might be a little overkill. $264. They're average. We'll go average price. Yeah. Yeah. So, I don't know about... Yeah. You have to keep in mind, the device itself costs money, and then it's like a monthly cost for the data. So we'd have to get a month of data, because I think that's the lowest. Boom. What up, Misty? What are we looking at? We were talking about the mobile hotspot for the Godot stream, because we have to make sure that our internet's going to be solid. But this is like a worst case scenario if the phone gets throttled too much. 4G is definitely cheaper. A lot. You'd think so. You'd think so. But I don't... the big problem isn't necessarily the monthly cost. The monthly cost is pretty negligible in comparison to the device cost itself. The device is going to be about $100. It's funny how you look at it in English, and the first one is $80. Like the same thing, but in Polish, the first one came up as literally 9 USD. Ugh, lucky. Some laptops can be hotspots too, right? Yes and no. It works the same way as like your phone data. I know, so 4G is cheaper a lot compared to the 5G ones. Probably, yeah. But again, we don't care about the monthly price. Like that, $25, $10, like, and that's for assumably the top line. Assumably. I'm not too concerned about that. I'm just concerned about the device cost. That's something I got to do more like looking up into. Lupo was saying about another device. About a different device. I have no idea. No idea. 5G modems are expensive still, yeah. Bad Wi-Fi reception in the kitchen? No, Lupo. It's not about the... Sorry, I didn't explain it, I guess. It's not about the Wi-Fi connection in the kitchen. That's purely for testing. What we're talking about is for GodotCon. I'm going to be out some miles away at the convention streaming it IRL. And so I need some kind of like internet connection so then I can send the stream to the RTMP server on this computer here that I'm using right now, and then put that through OBS and stream. And so it's trying to figure out all that stuff. So the idea is I can connect to the internet through my phone. So I'll send the stream data from my phone to this computer, which will then send it to Twitch/YouTube. That's the idea. So the whole thing about being in the kitchen is I'm going to do a cooking stream. I'm going to set all of that up and connect it through my phone's data instead of the Wi-Fi and go from there. That's the idea. Is this the right one? Yeah. Hands don't know. Streaming 720p, 5G should be good enough. Yeah. You would think so, but we've heard of unlimited data plans being throttled. And so not too sure. What are you going to cook this time? I totally know what I'm going to cook for sure. I don't want to spoil it or anything. Not because I don't know what I'm going to cook. I just don't want to, I want it to be a surprise, you know? Definitely not because I have no idea yet. That's what we're going with. So you're going to use your PC from remote and then stream that. Why not just carry a laptop? Because it doesn't work that way, Webby. So you can't just, like, your laptop doesn't just immediately have internet connection unless you buy a laptop with like a router built into it, like with a mobile hotspot built into it. I don't own one of those. So that would be a couple $1,000 just to buy that. But also, I don't know about you, but I don't want to walk around a convention holding a laptop, you know? That's going to be a pain in the butt. So yeah, definitely not a play. The bandwidth is shared among all users, so at cons, it might become quite congested at a big event. Yeah, that's another concern. That's another concern as well. I'm not too sure. What up, Unknown Mission? How you doing? So we gotta test it out. I'm gonna be testing it out at least here in a controlled environment, and then we're gonna hope for the best. And then I'm gonna test it one more time, where I think we're gonna go out somewhere else and do game dev, and see how that works. I meant the remote connection part. Oh no! You need a strong laptop, and the thing is, the more stable of an internet connection that your computer has, the better the stream will be. Do buffered stream with a few minute delay. I'd prefer not to. I would prefer not to. If we have to, then yes, we could put a delay on it, but I would very much prefer no delay or very little delay. Just as a viewing experience thing in general, because that would be garbage. Let's actually do this. Boom, boom, boom. Oh wait, whoops. Boom. I don't understand YouTube. You have unknown mission that says hello, and then deletes their hello message when I read it. What are you doing, unknown? What are you doing? Why? It's not like I didn't see your message. Boom. That's real? What's real? Second. Text. Third. Label. Text. Fourth. Boom. Also, is a max concurrent users per mobile base station thing, even when not counting the bandwidth. 5G got way bigger limit than 4G though. Gotcha. Yeah, I have no idea. The only thing I'm connecting to is my phone needs the internet, and then my secondary phone needs internet. Because the secondary phone, what I can do with that is that's gonna be attached to my wrist, and that's gonna have all of the chat messages on it, and it's gonna have my controller for my my gimbal as well if I need to use a remote control. Stuff like that. So if we end up sitting down with someone and talking to them, I can just stick the gimbal down and I can use the phone and maneuver it and change and move. Yeah. My face mask, it's the Scorpion from Mortal Kombat. Oh, sweet. You got your face mask, Jigsaw. That's awesome. Congratulations. All right. First, second, third, fourth. Cool. We're going to want to do a 50 outline on all of them. 50. Text. 50. Whoa. Why is that not working for third and fourth? Is that an angle thing? Oh, it is. Interesting. It's a draw thing. Maybe that's so strange. Flags? Ah, that's why. Let's enable billboard on all of them. And flags. Billboard. Double-sided. Alpha cut off. We're going to have to do the drawing somewhere. I don't know how to do that yet. Is the fort drowning? Yes. If you find brackies, what would you do? Ask him about the birthday invitation? Probably. That's probably the first thing, but I don't think. I mean, so this is the first one in the US. So I don't see very many Europeans going to it because they can just go to the one in Berlin. So I have a feeling it's just going to be US people mostly. Which I don't know very many like large US based Godot streamers or Godot content creators. I'm not too sure. I'd have to look. Friend was at one con, had low power laptop that charged through USB-C, had a big power bank in a backpack along with the laptop, used that to stream, and then sent video from the phone through the Wi-Fi to the laptop, had that USB charged mobile modem from home also in the backpack. Yeah, that's another way I could do it. I don't want to walk around with the laptop though. That sounds really awful. Really awful. Like, hang on, let me grab it. Ugh. Like, this is all I have. This is it. And I'll have a backpack on for sure. But the backpack's just gonna be basically empty. Basically. I'll have an extra like my Surface in there for taking notes, but I'm not gonna bother like hooking that up to OBS because we've done that before and it just does not work well. I have this, which just gets slapped on my wrist to mount the phone. And then I have this little tiny gimbal. Oh. I have this gimbal here that I just hold like a dork, going like this the whole time and just holding it. And then I have my microphones. But this, like, the microphones are just little tiny dots that clip onto my chest, or I could wear them as a necklace. Where is it? Like, this is the microphone set, and this is it. Just a little dot that I plop on. You had stream overlay stuff from the laptop? Yeah, the stream overlay stuff would be on this PC that I'll be sending the data to this computer, so in that way we still have all of the overlay and whatnot. So it shouldn't be that bad. Shouldn't be, but again, that's why we're testing it through doing a cooking stream and then one more stream after that, is to really make sure that it all works and everything's all set up. So it shouldn't be bad. Shouldn't be bad. I want to make sure that if I'm gonna stream GodotCon, it has to be good. Like, it has to be watchable and all that. So, yeah. I missed 40 minutes of a Covino stream. Oh, no, secret. How dare you? Someone assassinate me? But if someone does that, then how are you going to watch the other streams? Am I right, Unreal Mission? Wait, that's real? My face mask? Am I right, Unreal Mission? It says mouth mask. I'm not familiar, Jigsaw, with Scorpion. If you stream from your PC, which is at home, instead of the PC where it will probably take less data, and the mobile data will be enough, but I don't think camera will work that way. Yeah, no, I can't stream from... So, the way it works, in the simplest form, and to my understanding, is you have the data here. This will contain the two cell phones. So, the one with the camera, and then the one for chat. And then what happens is we have the computer that's here, that I'm on right now. Big computer. Boom. That's a computer. And what happens is the camera phone will send out the signal over here to this guy. It turns the data into the video and then sends it out. Sends it out to Twitch and YouTube. And when it's sending it out to Twitch and YouTube, this one is using a gig upload. Priyanshu, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the immaculate team emotes that you can use to welcome people to the team. So this is how it's going to work. And then we have mobile data. We'll just say data. So that's kind of how it works. The mobile data, because it's slower, it will send the, basically the nice, like the smallest amount of data possible to the computer, which then breaks it down into the actual video footage to send to Twitch and YouTube, which is going to be big data. So that's how it all works. That was his first plan, to have a computer at home stream, but did not want to risk the computer going down, being on the other side of the country. Yeah, that's fair, Hilden. That's very fair. I mean, I could use on my laptop, because I do have a Surface, and so worst case scenario, I set up TeamViewer on the Surface, and then I just plug into my computer and fix it if it goes down. but I'm not too worried about that. Not too worried about it. He had set up to stream phone video to the home computer through the interwebs. Yeah. Are your arms sore? Yes. They're more like tired than anything. Just unfollowed and followed back. Will you say my name twice? I was gonna say, you seem familiar, but if you unfollow and follow back, I mean, sure, I'll say your name twice if you really want me to. Maybe. But yeah, first time chat. Welcome in. I could have sworn I've seen your name before, though. Could have sworn. I don't think it alerts again. No, it does not. I'll get a little notification, but... No, you don't understand. The PC at home is connected to your home Wi-Fi. So you just have to use that. Just remote use for PC controls. I'm a little confused, Webby. So the PC is using the home's internet connection connected to Ethernet. That's what's going on. And then the phone, since I'm not in range of my house... No, been weeks since I last opened Twitch. Oh, that's weird. Interesting. Well, welcome. Boom. Looking good. Let's go to the camera. Ah. Fourth needs to be turned over. A little bit more. And then second and third can actually be smaller. In text size. Change them down to 400. Oh. Second and third, we switch to 400. 400. Boom. Bang. We added Stewie Griffin, did we? Is that what we added? Secret boy. There we go. Added Stewie Griffin. Stewart. How would he have but he would have to send the stream to the PC somehow still. Right. Right. I think the way that I described it is the best way possible without getting a whole extra, like, modem and whatnot. Howdy, North Pole. How you doing? Let's move fourth place over. Pew. There we go. Let's check the cam. Nope. Fourth place. Stream is processed and sent from the home PC. It's processed and sent from the home PC. He just needs enough data to control the PC. Downside would be no voice or camera, I think. Wait, what? So the voice and video is grabbed by the phone. And then the phone sends that voice and video, like the whole stream, sends it to the computer, which then processes the data and sends it to Twitch and YouTube using RTMP. That's what he'll be doing now. Yeah, I'm very confused. Like we're live streaming, like an IRL live stream at Godot Con. This needs to move down now. I can't move it from here. Like that. That could work. Okay. So now what we need to do is we need to set all the things. So we can go close you. Go to the game. And we want to add in game end screen hide it. There we go. And what we say is in the game, we have end screen as control. We're going to change this. And instead it will be end screen as a, I'm sure something will turn up at that time. All the best for that. I'm confused. Something will turn up at that time better. I'm so confused. This will be as a node 3D. Save it. And then we want to grab end screen. Boom. And then where end screen is called, here, end screen.visible is true. And this is how we're doing the placements right now. We don't want to do that though. Instead, this is going to be on the end screen itself. So we can do, hello, North Pole. How are you doing? End screen. I'm okay. How are you? Just okay. Lame. Lame. Doing pretty good though. Pretty good. A little busy, a little tired, but it's all good. We got emergency caffeine in the form of a sugar-free monster that we're gonna down later today, and it's gonna reinvigorate us. It's been a midday, like the kids say. What are you talking about? You're the kid, North Pole. You're a kid. Do you develop somewhere? Do you have devlogs. Oh, not really. Priyan, I was thinking about doing that, is doing devlogs, but I don't know. I don't really have like a, I don't know. I don't really want to do necessarily devlogs. I have a different idea, but I just need to start making more videos on YouTube. I do have a YouTube though, ! YouTube. I've been posting shorts for now. I really need to get back into posting a lot more. Ever played Mortal Kombat? Yes. On the old one. Very old fashioned on the arcade machine. You're only 3 years older than me. Yeah. I said what I said. So there'll be no gameplay. Wait, do you think he was going to stream Godot development? Maybe because... Oh! Yes, Covino's going to the stream game. Oh, no, Webby. That's my bad for miscommunication. So, Godot Con, what we're going to be doing is we're going to be streaming Godot Con. So we're going to be walking around the convention, meeting people, talking to them, maybe doing some interviews. Kind of like, basically for those people that can't go, or the ones that are in Europe, get you hyped for the one in Berlin. We're going to do that. So you're going to be a con artist. No. How old is Covino? Covino is 26 years of age. 26. All right, let's see. Checkered flag, visible, false. Okay, this is what we need. I think what we're going to do is we put in the end screen a script. How much is that in NPC years? In NPC years, how do you define an NPC year? That's the question. Like an eternity. Is it? Export var. And then we want the character. Whoop. Whoop. Positions as node 3D. That's going to grab our positions here. And then what we can do is delete all of this. And we can say func set placements returning a void. And And what we can do is say, this is the double loop thing. So we can do for characters in character positions dot get children characters, and we're gonna just say as character body 3D just to be more specific with it. We say character dot, ooh, we need to get their rig. Covino, when's the last time you went out? Went out, like, what would you say is going out? Party? Oh god. Last time I went to a party? Maybe 2 New Years ago. So 2 years ago. Yeah, 2 years ago. Something like that. I went to an old buddy's house. He lives on a lake, and it was for New Year's. It sounds like you really need to go out again ago. I mean, listen, North Pole, I would love to go out again. I just don't have the time to do it. Like, there's no benefit to going out, really. It's just, why would I go out, you know? Because I don't want to drink if I go out, or I wouldn't want to, even though I'd be like enticed to. Because if I drink, then all of a sudden, the next week or so is just going to be destroyed for me. And then I ruined my sleep schedule. That's the second part. There's no benefit. Maybe. Last time I went out, I didn't even drink. Oh, nice. Why an entire week? Because alcohol is indeed a poison, and it messes with your body a lot. Last time I went out, I didn't even drink, yet I had a good time. That's good. I mean, I'm not saying like I would be forced to drink, but at the same time, you're at a party, like the temptation is there. And it's like, so why am I now wanting to go to a place that's gonna test my temptation? And then on top of that, I don't know. Nothing good usually happens past like 9 p.m. Where are you from? The US of A. US of A. But hey, we're going to be going out and partying in May for GodotCon. There we go. That's going out. That counts. I'll be streaming. We'll have an after GodotCon party in the parking lot, where we'll just stand in a parking lot and we'll talk to people on stream. That's a party, right? Something like that. Let's do. We need the character name, and then we need a rig. So we can go boom, node 3D, call you the rig. And then we do export var, character name as label 3D, export var rig as node 3D. Save. And then we assign the name, assign the rig, boom, Save. And now we have a rig and a label. Let the ads begin. Not yet, Lupo. Not yet. Not yet. Calm down. They'll be beginning shortly, but not yet. Let's see here. Now we want to do the end screen, so we can say, oh, we should give the end screen the thing. Give the end screen the thing. The player data. Hey, Lizard, how you doing? Welcome in. Well, I guess we could just say on ready var player data equals game manager dot player data. Boom. Easy enough. And this is an array. So let's just specify an array of player data. Save. And then for characters, we want to do a var IDX equals 0. And then we can say characters dot character name dot label. Let's switch this to character. Dot character name dot label. Actually, dot text, sorry. Dot text equals. Oh, we don't want the player data though. We want the placements data. The placements data. That's what we want. Placements data. Placements data. Like that. All right, we got ads coming up. We're going to chuck on the words. Heading to level 1. Lots of fun. Wait for it. Boom. Boom. Any moment. There we go. Autopilot on. Boom. Starting it up. All right, bye guys. Gotta go forcing my friend to play Skyrim for the first time. Webby, have fun with that. That's gonna be exciting. Have fun. All right. And I will be right back real quick. I'm gonna go grab some, I guess I'm gonna grab a caffeinated beverage. Yeah. I'll be right back. And wait for it. Boop. I have returned. Yay, Covino's back. Welcome back, Covino. Yay, woohoo. Hello. Boom. Whew. Welcome in, Wook. Welcome in, Pagorli. Ryan, how are y'all doing? Let's see. We'll finish out these words real quick. Howdy, Ryan. Defraud. Dandruff. Rough like a dog. Boom. Oh, I have to turn off autopilot. Yup. I just want to make up funny words. I mean, pretty close. Welcome back from ads, everyone. Hope they were something. We're just finishing out these things. Danned. Fanned. Fan. Oh, there's no E. I don't know. Why is this level 3 so difficult? What is going on? Oh, okay, never mind. Everyone just popped open all the words. Last one is easy. It's... Oh, there's no M. Yeah, there we go. Anywho, back to work we go. Back to work we go. All right, where are the words? Words, boop. There we go. For something hard, we got most of them. That's true. That's true. Whew. All right, so I got something very, very not healthy, but it's okay. Every now and then, great while, it's no biggie. It's no biggie. Let's pop the what do you call it? The Yuka app here. Welcome back, Jigsaw. Hope your thing was got. Oh, it's only a 39. That's not bad. Only 3 high-risk chemicals, which is benzoic acid, acylframe K, and sucralose. That's not bad, right? When combined with absorbic acid, it might form benzene, a carcinogenic compound. It could also trigger intolerance reactions such as gastrointestinal issues, asthma attacks, skin reactions, and affect some nervous system. Are you using the Yuka app? I am. I've been using the crap out of this lately. It's been so interesting. So interesting. Been loving it. Yeah, no, it was a great suggestion. Tomorrow, there is Tlusty? Fat Thursday in Poland, where we all eat tons of donuts. Interesting. Fat Thursday. I gotta remember that. Fat Thursday. That's pretty exciting. All right, boom. Crack that open. Oh, it exploded on me. All right, so we need to go through the placements. Set placements. Now, we need the placements data, though, and it's not going to be the game manager that holds it. Instead, we do this as an array of player data, and we go to the game that creates this, and we have 4 placements and placements right here. Append, end game. So we need to then on end game, we need to give, let's do this. Let's say end screen dot placements equals placements. Boom. I just learned it's not only Polish. Not to be confused with Fat Tuesday, Fat Thursday is a Christian tradition in some countries. I didn't realize it was a religious holiday, marking the last Thursday before Lent. It's associated with celebration of Carnival. Because Lent is a time of fasting, the days leading up to Ash Wednesday, provided the last opportunity for feasting, includes simply eating forbidden items until Easter. Traditionally, it's a day dedicated to eating when people meet in their homes or cafes with their friends and relatives and eat large quantities of sweets, cakes, and other meals, usually not eaten during Lent. Interesting. I'm gonna say something wild. So prepare yourselves. I think this is a dumb holiday. How do you do, Gamian? How you doing? What if we do that weekly? I wasn't hungry until I loaded this stream. We're talking about Fat Thursday. Apparently it's tomorrow. I've never once celebrated Fat Thursday, nor do I think I ever want to. It sounds like fun. Like it could be a fun experience, but not for me. I say as I'm drinking my Cancer in a bottle. Cancer in a can. I did not know that Prion. Interesting. I don't know what that has to do with game dev, but interesting. All right, so we have to do end game, end screen here. Placements. We'll just do placements like that. Boom. And then we go equals. And we want to say placements IDX. And then we do dot player name. So that sets the text. The queues in the local donut places are wild. I could imagine that, yeah. I could imagine that. There are some really you have your typical donut shops. There's this other donut shop that makes like giga donuts. And they're really, really good. They're so dangerous though. Be doing fried chicken. Ooh. Fried chicken would be good. People can stay in the queue for 5 hours? Holy. Why? Why would you want that? I don't think that's worth it. Character dot rig. Actually, no, we do. Yeah. Character dot rig dot add child. And then we say placements IDX dot model ID. Ooh, but that's gonna give us an ID, not an actual model. Shoot. So to do that, we need to say we need to make a variable for the model. Yeah. So we can actually pop back to character here and do this. Something like that. Body equals model instance. Oh, it's reading sweets, not savory. Interesting. I thought it said on Wikipedia just anything that is not great. That's usually given up for. Given up for Lent. So let's paste this. We don't care about this. And then we say, we get the children. And then we say, var model equals models. So we need a models right here. Boop, 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 bop. And this needs to be here. Bop. And then we have, instead of player data, placements IDX yep, model ID. We instantiate it. And this needs to be character.rig. And then we can say model instance dot, and then mesh color equals placements IDX placements IDX. And it's not character name, it's character.character name. And we want to chuck this at the beginning. Boom. Save. So now when it sets placements, we need to do IDX plus equals 1. So when it sets placements, it will loop through these character bodies. It will add the name to their label. It will add the model color, and then add child. Yeah. Placements. So now back to the game. Placements equals placements. Endgame true. Flag go away. This part we want to yeah. This part we want to just comment out. We also want to comment you out. And we say end screen dot set placements. Is that yeah, set placements. And that makes it true. Save. Let's see what it looks like. Hopefully this will work. Put a name in. Set our color. Start. And here we go. So we waddle on away. And we go 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. Bum bum. I'm gonna win. All right. You got this, little buddy. You got this. Ah. Endscreen.placements with value type array on base object of node 3D endscreen. So endscreen does not have a placements as an array of player data. It does. Huh. Poor guy. Assignment placements with value of type array. Maybe if we make it nothing. That's weird, because here's the placements. That's players. Endscreen.gd. Here it is. Endscreen.gd. Placements as an array. As an array of player data. Game. That's weird. End screen. Dot placements. Equals our placements. Why won't that just copy over? Oh, it's an empty array. And instead of putting an array of player data, we just say it's an empty array. And it will just so happen to be player data. Oh, shoot. It might be an array of character bodies, not player data. Placements might not be player data. That could be an issue. Bum 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 bum. Bounce down. Bounce 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 bounce. Go. Oh, he's failing. Failing. It's going way too slow. You got this bot. Oh, just shot up somehow. Oh, there we go. Okay. Huh. Interesting. Oh, I see what happened. I think I see what happened here. I didn't hide the other things, and so they got brought over. Yeah, that would make sense. I had to try those foods, dumped their authentic original recipes and not dumped with extra pounds of sugar and corn syrup and salt. Facts. Game really looks like a party game to play on a tablet. That's the intent, is it's supposed to look like a party game. Definitely the intent. Issue though, is everybody is facing the wrong way. That's the first part. That's an easy fix. And then we need to hide these guys. But also their colors did not change. Interesting. Okay. So, end screen, 3D. I see. So the other things don't hide. Spawn points need to hide. So we go here. And then when we do on end game, we say spawn points dot visible false. And then we set the placements. Let's go to the end screen again. And let's go, boom. You are rotated, which you shouldn't be. 0. Boom, boom. Transform. 0. Ah, that's why. I put the, on the empty body. Yep, there it is. Boop. Save. Now, when we go to end game, there it is. Now their names are up front. Cool. Okay. Now, why wasn't their colors being colored? I think it's because on the character bodies is where we're setting the colors. Yeah, because we have model instance. Well, no, wait. Because the character doesn't set its own color. It's Alfred here that does. And we're adding this in. Empty body. End screen. Has the rigs. And then we go model instance, which is that model that we instantiate. Dot mesh color equals placements dot selected color. Maybe we set the color before we add the child? That doesn't make sense, though. Model ID. Mesh color. Selected color. Let's go to our player data. We have selected color. Colors.pickRandom, so it gives a color. And then we set it, mesh color. And then when we set the mesh color, it does all the things. So model instance dot mesh color, selected color. Huh. I have a feeling placements isn't actually player data. No, it is. Append data, player data. Wook Barbie with the tier 1 sub. Thank you so much. Whoa, wait a sec. Why didn't that do the proper thing? What? There was a different animation that usually plays. What in tarnation? But I appreciate it. Thank you so much. We're gonna find this out now real quick. Analytics, nope. Alerts. Edit alerts. Sub. Oh, wait, no, it's a... What the heck? Look at this. It got reset. I thought we had a nice thing. What's a fancy heart? Lellybee. Oh. Did I always have this alert and I'm just realizing that? Did I never change this? Am I going crazy? I thought I had the raid. Oh, that's for a raid. Oh, did I never have a cool sub thing? Am I just that bad of a streamer? Wait a sec. Wait a sec. We'll do this then. We'll go to boom. Bubble chest is what I always see, but if I have no idea it's custom or not. I thought I had a custom, but apparently not. Apparently not. And I'm just now noticing that. Strangely enough. We can just chuck in our let's do this one. The hammer one. Yeah, there we go. That looks cooler. Save. Sweet. Now we're pro. Pro streamer now. But again, appreciate the tier 1. All right. So now we have players, placements.append data. Start game timer. And then we can do... Oh. Thank you for the 100 bits as well. Did you do a Tangia thing? Or did it just appear? Oh no, you just did it in chat. What? It's all broken now. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Let's see. Let's see. What did I do? Oh no. But thank you for the 100 bits. Holy moly. Know what it is? I think I purposefully disabled it because we have... Double check. We have Tangia, which is really cool. And what it does is if you scroll down, and if this goes for if you see anyone with Tangia, you run that. You run it through Tangia, and you can like customize things. What does this do? Why is this one on? This one's off? What? Yo, wait, no. Alert condition. Bit is at least 101. What? We'll do that. 100. Because there's... Tangia has this, like, thing. And so what we were finding is that it would ruin the pop-ups and stuff that appear. Because you'd hear the alert go off. Like, the bit alert go off. And then you would see it. And so that's probably what it was. But thank you for the bits. Appreciate it. Completed player data. Let's run it. They should all be facing. The biggest concern is the colorations. That's our big concern right now. All right, here we go. Let's full screen it. Make it look good. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. Boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, nice. Beautiful. Come on, you got... Whoa, they're all... What's the likelihood of that? We need to add more randomized colors. Or like say, make it so they can't be the same color. And then we also have to randomize their names. We can do a list of names and then kind of randomize it. I think that would be fun. And that way we can take people's names. Oh. Okay. They're all Covino. Interesting. Interesting. And then we have double light going too. We have a double light and they're all Covino. Huh. Okay. Let's go to the end screen. Step 1. And the double light is going because we have double world environments. Just remove those completely. Well, we're also gonna have double ocean then. Now I'm looking at it. Yeah. So we need to do... Whoa. That's crazy. Without the lighting. Game. Okay, it doesn't look bad. I'm not seeing a difference. Alright, we're set there. But now it's the issue with the colors. So this looks like more old-timey. It's kind of cool. Why is this not working? So for character, as a character body, we get their positions, .children. So we're getting each of these. We set their character name .text to the placements IDX .player name. Placements IDX should be like placements 0, which is a player data. Let's do here I want to print actually print tab placements. And then print tab first place plus placements 0. Save that. And let's try that now. We'll see what happens there. Because maybe it's not the player data that's copying over like it should. Ah, they're also twice in a row they've picked the exact same color. Huh. Weird. There we go. Easy. You guys got this. You got it. Any moment. Bow, down, 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 down. Boop, boop, boop. Ah. Oh, I didn't do as a string. Let's see what the output is. Resource. Resource. Resource, resource. Yeah, so it's printing out the resources, which we wanted. And then we can do as a string. It should say player data. Dot keys. Maybe that'll work. Boom, boom. And then if they all pick the same color again, we have an issue. Okay, good. Phew. We just had to add more. We got to add more randomized colors, I think. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. There we go. Man, I'm getting too good at this game. Maybe I need to turn them on hard mode. All right, it is a resource of player data. It is a player data. Oh, know what it is? There we go. Now it will work. I had the index adding after the for loop when it should be in the for loop. Now it will work. Indents. Indeed, Brainoid. Indeed. How you doing? Welcome in. Let's turn them on hard mode. And now they should be very difficult. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and bum, bum, bum. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, 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 bow. Doing good? How are things on your end? Pretty good. Pretty good. There we go. Look at that. First, second, third, fourth. It's getting there. It's getting there. We're trying to make a beautiful, like, game over end screen kind of thing. We're going to have a screen transition happen in between that, for sure. We need a screen transition. And I kind of was thinking, and I think Ironic brought this up too, is we could do a screen transition where, kind of like in what Foolbox did with Blockshop, where we could have buoy rings and other lifeguarding equipment that falls from the sky and just kind of takes over. Or we could even, another idea is we could just do a wave of water that crashes through. But yeah, I think the dropping things probably is the easiest. That we just overlay on top. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. All right, so we got the placements. We got the titles. I think something needs to... Well, their draw is off as well. See how the drawing on the sides? That's an issue. And the problem with this, the one up top, is that he's kind of blocked and he's floating. But the more important one is he's blocked, which is kind of an issue. Make him not float anymore. Like that. Come to 4th place. And we gotta rotate him just a tad. There we go. It's crazy how dulled this looks compared to here. Kind of wild. End screen. Yeah, it's the drawing. the draw distance or something. If I fill this in. Oh, it doesn't. Now it's not drawing completely. Oh, there we go. Nope, now undraws. Yeah, look at that. It's undrawing. So how do we fix the draw? I think it is water shader looking strong. Yeah, kind of looks. Whoa. I didn't even realize it looks so different here as compared to here. I do want to mess with the waves though, because the waves aren't strong enough. I want to make the waves a little bit stronger. That's just messing with the shader over here and messing with a bunch of shader parameters. Trying to figure that out. But end screen. Let's see. So the labels for the text. No, flags maybe? Maybe it's an alpha cut. What does that do? Used for the sprite. Perform standard alpha blending. Can be displayed translucent areas. Transparency sorting. Blah, blah, blah. Discard only allows fully transparent or fully opaque pixels. Harsh edges will be visible. What is alpha hash? Anti-aliasing. Alpha to coverage. Enables alpha to coverage, forces non-zero alphas to 1. I don't know what that means. That didn't do anything. That didn't do anything. That didn't do anything. Oh, that did something. Okay, it's the alpha cut that we want. But the water shader is drawing over outlines. Oh, maybe. I think what we need is the alpha. We just need alpha cut. We just need to see what kind of alpha cut we want, though. So let's read. We don't want disabled. Discard. This mode allows fully transparent or fully opaque pixels. Harsh. Oh my gosh, I cannot read. Harsh edges will be visible unless some form of on-screen or screen space anti-aliasing is enabled. Alpha testing for 1-bit transparency. Note: this mode might have issues with anti-aliased fonts and outlines. Try adjusting alpha scissor threshold or using MSDF font. Note: when using text with overlapping glyphs, cursive scripts, this might have transparency sorting issues. This model draws fully opaque pixels in depth pre-pass. This is the slowest one, but allows displaying translucent areas and smooth edges while using proper sorting. When using text with overlapping glyphs, cursive scripts, this mode might have some transparency sorting issues. Okay. This mode cuts off all values below spatially determined threshold. So probably that one, alpha hash, because we have the determination. But now the only problem is it looks fuzzy. And so that's probably not threshold. Scale. Yeah, there we are. Turn the scale off. Alpha anti-aliasing mode. What does that do? Ah, blend, edge clip. Oh yeah, look at that. It goes from here to clean. Not that clean. We just want a little bit, like right there. That's clean. That's clean. Magnetonics, how you doing? Welcome in. Whew. Oh. Are we pro game devs or what? It does look a little dirty. Wait, what? From a distance. from a distance. So we need to fix that now. Which means we just change this to nearest. Yeah, that'll work. That'll do it. Boom. Clean. Exactly. So now what we need to do is, well, we're going to have to actually change these labels. We want to do the modulate color. I want this guy to be gold. Gold. We can keep the black outline. I think that's fine. And then what color is second place? Silver? So like, I guess that. And then third place would be bronze. Kind of looks like, I don't like the look of this. I don't think this looks good. And then fourth place will just be pink. Bronze, silver, gold. Do red. Dulled red. I don't know. I'm not feeling these colors. They need to be... Know what they need to be? Instead of label 3Ds, it's not supposed to look good. It's third. Instead of label 3Ds, we could do mesh, text mesh, and use the text meshes so that they're 3D objects. And then we can mess around with their albedo with like a shader, make it shiny. So like first place is a shiny gold, second place is a shiny silver, third place is a shiny bronze, and then fourth place is a dull rock. Paper. Piece of paper. It's a piece of paper. I think that would be pretty good. I'm curious how that's going to work. So let's do mesh. Mesh instance. And then we're going to do a text mesh. Boom. Open it up. New standard material. Text will be first with the font of the bullet. There we go. 200 font size. Well, let's drag it up. Flip faces. Never mind. Add UV2. Never mind. There's a way to make it on both sides. Mesh. Maybe not. So we just rotate. And you need to be actually 500 font size. Okay. Oh, 127 is the biggest. Because the mesh isn't big enough, that's why. So mesh width is 500 pixels. 1000. We're just gonna multiply by 2. Boom. The characters are gonna have different outfits or something. We can tell who's got what place. Yeah. We're gonna... So the characters have already... There we go. They already have different colors assigned to their clothes. But we would like to add a... There we go. We'd like to add like customizations as well. But that's not really in the scope of the mini game right now. Because this is a mini game. It's purely just for the overall big board game, which will eventually have customizations. eventually. All right, let's go to the material. And we want to do shaded, unshaded. Maybe we do make it shaded. Tune. Disable ambient. Disable fog. Meh. Let's go here. Gold. Roughness down. Metallic up. Yeah. Specular. Keep it up. You have a timeline of how long you think this game's going to take in whole? 6 months. That's the estimate. It really depends on how long it's going to take us for each mini game. Because the mini games are the slowest part about doing this. Slowest part. Rim. I don't know what a rim is. I thought it'd be cool though. Brightness at glancing angles. Oh, I don't care about that. Did your last game meet your intended timeline? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. The first game, Realm Rapture, 100% thought it was going to take only a month. I was like, it's a small game. It's easy. It'll only take a month. 7 months later, actually, at this point, 8 months later, and it's still not available on the app stores. But yeah, so it really took 7 months to finish, and now it's just a matter of going through and figuring out how it all works. Gotcha, 1.5 years? No, not 1.5 years. No. My initial thought is this will take, if we go hard, this game will take 3 months. And so then, because in game dev, you want to double your time every time, it's going to take 6 months. Yeah. So on average, we say each polished minigame takes 2 weeks. 2 weeks per minigame. And that's a big thing. That's the rule, isn't it? Take the time you think and triple it. It might be triple. I thought it was double. All right, hang on. We can actually break it down real quick. We'll do this. We go intended timeline. About 2 weeks per scenario. 2 weeks per scenario. And then, so 30 hours total, or 30 weeks total, because there's 15, which is okay. Wait a sec. This might be bad. This might be really bad, actually. Hang on. 2 weeks per scenario. Maybe we need to give ourselves a week per scenario. It takes 2 weeks per, and we need 15 of them. Stop the development right now before it's too late. That's already 7.5 months. I'm doing the math wrong here for sure. I want to do... Right? I'm doing the math wrong, aren't I? There's no way. 2 weeks per scenario. Wait, you jumped in without a timeline? Of course. Of course. Is this going to end up on any stores then? But anyway, this is going to be up on, like this game that we're doing. It'll be up on Steam once it's complete. And for us, shippable is 3 boards and 15 scenarios. Wrong answer. How is that the wrong answer? What do you mean? What's the right answer? Should be on Steam before it's completed. Oh. Yeah. I know what you're saying, but we're not... We need to at least have, in order to put it on Steam... So maybe I should do another category here. And like a subcategory. Call it Steam Ready. So, boom. Medium. And we'll say Steam Ready will be 1 board. 1 board. And 5 scenarios. That will be Steam Ready. You only need to have the visual style set. True. I think that'll be good. 1 board, 5 scenarios. Wait, what minigames have I thought of? Have you thought of? I don't know you in particular. But these are all the ideas we have. And a name for the game, which is already decided. Finger. No. That is not the name of the game. That is not the name. The name is to be determined. But we were thinking something like Coastal Patrol Rescuers or Coastal Party Rescue. Because it stands CPR. Get it? Haha. Finger. All right, we can name one of the mini games. Maybe name one of the mini games. Yeah, we can name a mini game that for sure. For sure. We'll name like the ring toss or something. Sorry, my bald Covino is something no one would understand. You know, that's kind of crazy that you're right. Like, not too many people remember or know what that is. Kind of wild. I went bald some time ago. Completely bald. I like it. That's genius. Coastal Party Rescue. Yeah. Used to be bald. Lupo, I lost a challenge. I lost a challenge. Like I underestimated everyone in chat and I had to go bald. Cuz I was all right, to put it in like put yourself in my shoes real quick. I was averaging 8 views and I was like, "Oh, people were asking for a subathon." So I said, "Sure." And then went, "Okay." They kept trying to get me to go bald and I said no. And so I thought of like a ridiculous number and I said, all right, for 100 subs during the subathon, like, sure. And we ended up hitting 100. I think I've been too OG of a viewer. What happened to the previous viewers in Realm Rapture era? In the Realm Rapture era. They're still around. People still pop in. For 100, I'd go bald too. No, Lupo, it's not worth it. It's really not worth it. It's not like 100. Just so you know how much 100 subs is, times, yeah, it's about $200. About. It's not worth it. Not at all. $200, like $200 to go bald. Mind you, you're gonna be bald for the next couple of months, and it's not comfortable. I don't recommend. Yeah, don't like no. And so for me, it's like I think what we decided was something so ridiculous because I never want to go bald again. And so that was, I think we said, I think it was 1,000 subs, or was it 10,000? No, 1,000 subs. Yeah, 1,000 subs to go bald. Like, we're not hitting that and doing that anytime soon. Let's see. Okay. Double it every time you go bald? Yeah, that's exactly... I mean, that's pretty much it. Or multiplying it by 10 every time. Because I would not go bald for 200 subs. No way. No way. My minimum would be 1,000 subs. Like, it has to be something ridiculous. Because it is not... It sucks. It really, really sucks. Something's not good about this. Maybe if we do billboard enabled. Yeah. No transparency. And I'm curious to see what this looks like now. Where it has first. Save. All right. We have 30 seconds. 2 times 2 times 10, same difference. Something like that. Something like that. All right, start it. We got ads coming up in 10 seconds. We'll chuck on the words. Bump, bump, bump. I just have to win the game real quick. Bump, down, 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 down. Just make sure the picture on your dating app accounts are from when you have hair. Nah, I don't have any dating app accounts. I'm not looking for a relationship right now. I'm married to Freedom Forge Studios. Bump, 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 bump. Oh, wow, I'm doing really bad. There we go. I have to wait for the bot to go. Bounce, bounce, down. Some girls like bald too. That's true, Lupo. But again, not interested right now. Not in this season of my life. It's just too much money, too much like stuff I gotta worry about. Oh, it's green. Why did you turn green? Interesting. Okay. We're getting somewhere though. We are getting somewhere with it. All right. Let's see. Words on. Heading to level 6. Here we go. Level 6. Man, oh man, oh man. Yikes. Yikes. Boom. Down, 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 down. All right, I will be right back real quick. And then when I return, we're going to finish doing the little first, second, and thirds. Oh, and the fourth. The fourth, too. All right, one moment. Boop. All right. I have returned. I was so shocked that Bong was on there. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. All right, webcam on. Boop. There's a lot of interesting words that get on there. Guys, did you hear? Hear what? Welcome back from ads, everyone. Trachtenberg? Who is... What? Savage, who is that? Why is this a big deal? The Gossip Girl. Dead at 39. Interesting. Yeah, I don't really... Dawn from Buffy. Harriet the Spy. I mean, that sucks. All right. Let's finish these words real quick. Throat. We could do... Nope, that's not a word. Roth. Routh. Nope. Not bad, not bad. Crazy, she was only 39. True. That is pretty crazy. It's a little concerning. What is whore? I don't know. It's a great definition, Savage. Interesting. Yes, please define. I would say you just need to look at a picture of Savage, and that's pretty much the definition. That's what I would say. Oh wait, no, it's ice crystals forming from a white deposit, especially on objects outside. So it's a term for this, the white crystals. That's all it is. So it was pretty close. Grayish white, gray haired with age. Wait, what? Nah, it's like little crystals, little ice crystals. Spelled differently than the word you're thinking. No, I was calling Savage beautiful white crystals that are formed from ice. It was a flirtatious remark. That's all. I tried a word Twitch told me was rude to try, so I got scared. Now I feel like it would have been there. It probably might have been. Did you get automodded? You get automodded. I mean, worst case scenario during the words, like if a word is not Twitch safe, usually automod catches it and then we can just deny or accept it. What up, Savage? I am back. Friends PC cannot run Skyrim. Aww. Delete Windows System 32. What? Well, I need to. You're right. I actually need to. But yeah. I just didn't send it after it. It said it may be rude. Oh, gotcha. And all of a sudden, thinks thought is not rude. Okay. I catch your drift. I see. Why are you green? You are not supposed to be green. Where's your albedo? It's yellow. Okay. It's like a shiny yellow. The game's looking great. New shaders? Oh no, this is without the lighting. This is without the lighting. This is with the lighting. It's more vibrant this way, more cartoon-like. This is more like real maybe? First place is moldy. Kind of is. I thought it would be neat to have a 3D, like a little 3D thing. Like when we get close to it, it looks good. But I don't know. Because I was thinking we could do this and then we could mesh it. And so it kind of bounces. And that would look cool. But I don't know. It's not coming out the way I wanted it to. It's coming out green for some reason. Let's try the other ones real quick. Mesh instance. And then we can do boom. Oh, we want a text mesh. Boom, bop. Actually, let's delete it. Better idea. Copy. Paste. Boom. And then make it unique. Text. Second. Just tween a bounce. Yeah, kind of the idea. Or I was just going to do an animation player. Material. Unique. And then we got to make it albedo. Yeah, this might not work. Huh. Meow. Indeed, Webby. Wait, let me do this before we send it. I have an idea. I do it like that. And then I go to metallic. And then change this to... No, never mind. Maybe less metallic? I like it metallic, though. Unless I turn the shading off. I think it does have shading off, but... Maybe there's a way to not take into account... shadows. I spelled that wrong. Webby. Meow. Boom. Push. I'll tween your bounce. Ooh, savage. Bring it to the DMs. Furred and thirst. Nope, no thirst here. No, 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 no. No, no, no. Boom. And then third. Bloop. Make unique. Make unique. Text. Third. Pop to the albedo. Go to like an orange. It's like a... There we go. Bronzish. Could add a texture. Maybe. And then fourth. Boom. And then we go right click, unique. And unique. Text. Fourth. Mesh. Albedo. What color is fourth place? What color is fourth? Do we keep it like a red? Just a dark red? Green? We could do a green. All right, let's see what this looks like. We might need to actually, wait, mesh. Idea. Transform. And we want the... Might be able to do it this way. Check this out. And I go, boom. Wait. Before doing that, go here and go... Hide that. In the material? No. Where is it? Geometry? Where the heck did I turn on billboarding? Geometry. RGBA 225 225 250. Is it what color? Isn't that black or white? I like the previous art style better. The are you talking about the just like the labels as compared to some some like thicker 3D things? Why mesh? Maybe we chuck the depth up. Oh, nope, nope, nope. Skelly. I swear there were flags. Am I going crazy? Oh, here it is, billboard. Turn this off. Okay, it didn't turn off on all of them. But it turned it off on fourth. Interesting. So I have to do it one at a time. So fourth, billboard off. And then we make it thick. Like that. Yeah. Now I think we're cooking. Covino wouldn't have gotten the joke. Wait, what? 0 makes it transparent. Oh. Ha, 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 ha. I knew that. What did I change? Oh, I just changed the Z scale. Sure. Oop. All right. And then we go back here and we re-billboard you. Bloop. There we go. And then we can go to this one and this one and this one. And we go transform and we unlink and we go here and we go bloop. Bam. Thick. Save. Let's play the game. Joke failed. Most jokes tend to go a little bit over my head. Just a tad. Just a slight little bit. Slight little bit. Let's try it. Here we go. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. Getting the mini game going. And then we're gonna win. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom. Nice. Nice. I should turn them on hard. That way they finish faster. Down, 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 and out. Ooh. Interesting. Gold turned green. I should have turned them on hard. That way they finish. All right. Out of context for sure. Let's think. I don't know. Do we like the thick, like the thick 3Ds? Or do we want just the normal ones? Who is calling me? That's a mute. You know, like lack of outlines or lack of shine on them, but thick 3D looks good. All right, so we could figure out a way to add the outlines then. Second and third get pride of place. First is hidden in the background. Yeah, it kind of is. I was hoping to make, like, I wanted first to be standing up top, but there's just, it doesn't work because it's being blocked out. So what could be another route we go with this for the placements? Unless we just do like a simple triangle of second going here, third going here, and then first in the middle. First is standing on is too big. Yeah, we might need to just do a triangle and we won't put anyone up top. We'll just leave it empty. Or we could just put fourth place up top. But then he's up top as compared to down here. Huh. Okay. Let's go here. Let's grab the labels. Boom, boom. Let's actually just keep them hidden for now. We'll come back to them. We'll take first place and we'll move first place over and then down. Down. Boop. Over. Back. And then we can take second next to the tree. Third next to the tree. Makes sense, fourth up top, first is the closest on the screen. For this makes sense to me. Let's see what it looks like. So we'll take fourth. And boom. Boom. Straw Hat, how you doing? Welcome in. Boom. Something like that. Direction away from the center of gravity of a celestial object. What's up? Oh, what's up? Hey. I don't see first place immediately. I had to look for it. Yeah. So maybe we do put fourth place up top, like there. And then let's give it a go. Let's see what it looks like. Howdy, Matt. How you doing? Welcome in. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. Set a color. And let's put them on hard. And then full screen it. Let's see. 2, 1, go. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and bump, bump, bump. Dun, 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 dun. I like seeing your progress. I like seeing the progress too. I mean, we still obviously have to fix. We need like another. Oh, wow. I am really messing this up. Hang on. Focus mode. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 5 and 6 and 7 and 8. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Holy, that was rough. We gotta pause it for a bit, but okay. It's not bad. Let's push second and third back more. Push first to the right and back just a tad so we can see his name. And then leave fourth up top. I think that makes sense. That could work. And maybe we even make second and third, make their text a little bit smaller. What do we think about that? I think that could work out. Yeah. Looks better by a lot? Yeah. What does it say at the end in black? At the end in black? When the level ends? I don't know what you're referring to. Yeah, I'm not sure what you're referring to. On the water spitting thing? Oh, yeah, that's something we still haven't changed up yet. Over here, when we finish what I wanted to do is on complete, we need to actually do this first. And we're going to wait 1 second. No, let's wait 2 seconds so it sits there. And then it will do a transition. Trigger transition. And then it will look good. But what it said in black there on the text is it just said perfect and it's stuck there. We need to change that so it says something. Maybe it just changes the text to complete. That would probably be easy. Because right now it just removes the coloration of it, which doesn't look that great. All right, back to the end screen. And we need to move first place to the right. Let's go to the camera. There was a way, I forgot how to do this. There's a way where we can center our viewport camera onto the camera. So we're basically having the same angle, but I forgot how to do that. So we can just do it this way, I guess. Then we go first place, like so. Move them back ever so slightly there. And then second place, we'll throw you back to like the edge of the tower. Third place, same thing. Make sure these guys are lined up. And they're not. Ooh, this is hard to see. Yeah, they're not. All right. First, second. Maybe, you know what? We'll take second. And we can even pull you forward just a tad. Like that. And then fourth stays up there. Maybe just pull them up, though. Might start colliding there, but that might be fine. All right, let's try that now. First, second, third. And then, yeah. Blind superhero Daredevil by night. By day, he's the mild-mannered game dev streamer Bat Murdoch. Let's use name. Put him on medium this time. Full screen it. Go. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. We're gonna have to change their name labels to be more above their head as well, because they're a little bit up and to the right, which we just want it straight up. I think that would be good. There we go. Yeah, see, it just kind of freaks out here. Whew. After you raided last night, most people made their way to Matt's stream instead. Ah, it's a good play. Good play. I wish Matt did, there we go, first, second, third. Whoa. The placement needs to be moved up a little bit. Yeah, the placement text needs to be moved up a tad. We move fourth place back. And then should be cooking. Cool. And what we could do, we can get real fancy with it too. And we can set them to like run their animation once. So it looks like that they're sitting. We can also make them sit. Maybe we make fourth place sit. I don't know how that would look. Could try that though. It's pretty good. Pretty good. Not terrible. All right, let's move their text up first. I think that's the number one thing we do. Move their text up just a tad. And then move their labels on the character more centered. Which it already is up. And then I guess we're gonna have to move it over a tad because of the way the camera angle is. And then we do end screen, mesh, fourth place gets moved up just a tad, move fourth place back a little bit. First place label gets up mesh goes up a bit. Second place goes up a bit. And third place goes up a bit. That should be good. First, second, third, fourth. What was the other thing we wanted to do? We had, sitting if we want to. But how would we do that? Because there he is sitting right now. So we could have him sit in CPR press 2. Maybe that's the play. I wonder if that would work. Set placements. And then on the very last one, is we go this is on the character though. Well, no, we're adding the rig. So we could do model instance. So we could do if IDX is 3, then we say model instance dot animation player dot play CPR press 2. How about we make them sit in sequence, like first, second, so on? Maybe not fourth, hardly ever visible. Well, that's what I'm curious about, is if we make fourth place sit, if that would make him a little bit more visible. Let's see what happens. And then start. Here we go. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. I feel like it's I don't know, something about the visuals seems, maybe it's too bright. I don't know. There we go. Their name labels are still a little off. You can see him sit, which is pretty good. But he's completely covered. So maybe we don't make him sit. Tricky, how you doing? It's a very empty map. Maybe that's why. Maybe. We also need to make the waves move a lot more. I think when we make the waves move, that's going to add more to it. I also don't like the game over label. Just like my treasure map. Very empty. Or a map of my feelings. True. You need a gradient on the font and use the shadow on the back of it for a second one, for a second tone. Yeah, I think that could work. That could work. Because they do have gradients-ish, but not really, not well. It's just the metallic that's causing a gradient. We could also make these meshes, these ones. We could make them bounce up and down as well. Just a little bit. And that might do something. But I don't think we want 4th place sitting. Definitely on the game over because it's hard to read. Yeah, no, game over. We're going to do something different here. We're doing something different with game over. I don't know what yet, but we're going to. Game over is just it's just a pink placeholder. Let's think. And then we need a UI button. These Crocs are so adorable. I agree. I think they're really good. Like, I like the direction that we're going with this art style. Even though Ironic claimed that he just quickly whipped up these trash models, I think they're actually really good for what we're going for. If the game does well, you need to get a squishy toys like the keychains? Yes, 100%. That would be really cool. Alright, let's make 4th place stand again. And let's actually bring him over a tad too, so his name's going to be right here instead. Or different color. Right here. And yeah, we can do that. End screen. 4th place. Just drag it over. Boom. Save. And then here, we could have 3rd place sit. Yeah. Let's do 3rd place sets. And we can also do if IDX is 1, then model instance dot animation player dot play CPR press. Different sitting stances. No, actually beachwear like bikinis and swim shorts. I don't think we're gonna sell bikinis. I don't think that's what's gonna happen. I don't know about that. Don't know about that one. Then we want to do. So I fixed the sitting. Standing. Let's go here. And then all mind control. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes that you can use to welcome people to the team. With the chords on the side. That's what I think of when I think of them, but we're not doing that. Bands do that a lot too. We're not selling bikinis. We're not doing that. No. That is out of our business scope. Then we want go to the game. End game. So this is what we had before, which was this. But we just want the return to main menu. It would fit, but it's a beach game. Well, to put it in business terms, we'll circle back to that idea. It's a great idea. We'll definitely need to circle back to that at some point. And we'll save that. And now let's check it out. What do we do for the bodies though? Like the CPR bodies that we're doing. So like these bodies here, the pills, I think we need to have actual bodies. Oh, I accidentally hid the UI. Crap. All good. You can use the circles for bikini tops. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and 3 and... What do you mean? Give them life jacket and hair? Yeah, but like, I don't want to use. I don't know about that. Ugh. Circles. I think we want like actual models. Look at his tongue. I think that's pretty cool. You know, you just want to see Covino in a bikini. He's not just a piece of meat, you know. That's true. That's true. I'm not gonna finish that sentence, actually. But Covino in a bikini, not a great look. Not a great look. Do you crocodiles love? Who do crocodiles love? I don't know. No, he's also 70% water, actually. 75%. Huh. 75.5 now. Yeah. That's why he could swim so well. Something like that. I guess we're pretty much just trying to juice this up. It's only 20%, 25% of them had to swim. What's wild is like, you don't have to be necessarily a phenomenal swimmer to be a lifeguard. You just have to be a strong swimmer. Don't gotta be crazy. Howdy, Bucky. How you doing? Let's see. I think let's get the return to menu button going. And then we can do... I think everything else is fine. I learned to swim when my dad took me out on a lake and dropped me in the water. I learned to swim immediately. That's how I learned, except it was in a pool. It was in a pool. I got picked up and thrown into the deep end. Wait, Savage. Wait, what do you... Wait. Hold up. Pause. As the kids say. All right. Let's workshop these guys. These need to be different. Their clothes look very flat. I mean, the crocodiles. I mean, yeah, but that's kind of what they're meant to do. Oh, I get it. Took you a bit. We also need to make our water spout better. And then we need the end game button. So let's go to game. And we can pretty much delete end game. There's nothing on it we want except for this button. And I think what we do is we just shove it right there. And then when we show you, hide. Do it like that. End game can get deleted now. I thought it was bad English. Nah. I mean, the color is very flat. Like blue, it's very blue with the no shades. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. I mean, yeah. I'm not sure what we would do about that yet. All right, good. 5, 4, 3. We also need to make this better. The countdown. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. And I want to add something about these labels here. 40 minutes into Bracky's GD script tutorial. Let's go, Banana. How is it? 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and okay. Also, I'm finding myself staring at the label. So maybe we actually want to put the label somewhere else. Very good. Understand things very well. That's awesome. Phenomenal. I think we might want to move the label though. I just don't know where. Okay. Where's the menu button though? Let's go to remote. End screen. Ah, it's disabled. Turn it on. There it is. Return to menu. Boop. Okay, cool. Welcome back, Cam. Maybe put the perfect and stuff over their head. Yeah, I'm thinking either over the head. Wait, what if I... Wait. Placement box is gone now. Delete you. Save. Boom. Cam's Dono. And we can do I love commitments. Do you? Certain commitments, maybe. Certain ones. End screen. And then we need to show return to main menu, maybe. What do you mean? I don't know. Some commitments are not fun. Return menu as a button. I love all commitments. Oh, do you? Good to know. And then at end game, we just say return menu dot visible true. Cool. By the way, you and the other guys inspired Mezu to do a 24-hour stream today. Yeah, I know. I'm aware. Might want to raid her later. Oh, Zart. Listen. I've already planned out who I'm raiding. Before I start the stream, I pretty much plan out who's gonna be, like, who I'm gonna raid. But kind of go from there. Hello, kind sir. What is breaking today? Actually, nothing. Nothing's really breaking today. Knock on wood. Insane, a 24-hour stream. What idiot does that? Yeah. What kind of idiot would stay up for 24 hours doing game dev? Whew. Imagine 30 plus hours? Yeah, couldn't be me. Yeah. Am I on the wrong stream? Generic. We're leveled up. We're leveling up. Pro game dev over here. Pro game dev. I think we want to do... Yeah. So we have a full game loop, but also generic, to be fair. We are doing a... Do that. We are doing just like polishing right now. Some juicing. Must be all the push-ups you did yesterday? Maybe. I need to move their labels up more. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. Boom, boom. Yeah. So we need to move the labels. You want push-ups again? Absolutely not, Cam. Absolutely not. We're kind of cruising today. I don't want to ruin that. Yeah, we're going to move this label up. You sure? I think you will love them. No, I won't. I will absolutely hate them. Because I'm sore from yesterday, but sore in the sense of like, I feel weak, very weak, you know? You left them at 3K again? Oh, I did forget. Let me turn them down right now then. Let me turn them down. Twitch. Boom. And then we can do boom, boom, boom. And then we do, where are they? Edit. Save. Save. There we go. Yep. Boom. Pop. 2,500? That is a ripoff. Inflation. What do you mean? What do you mean? Can mods change it? I think they can. I do love his push-ups. Oh my. For the flat clothes, I can suggest maybe not allow all colors, just allow 4 to 5. That look good. Yeah, maybe, because this color does look a little wonky. I'm not sure, though. Not really sure yet. Yeah. 2000 was better. Yeah. That's true. You had the color palette graphic design thingy. True. Mr. Egg, how you doing? Welcome in. Then we hit return to menu. Boom. Maybe use the 6, maybe. At least lower 1 to like 2000, maybe squats. Nah, Cam. No way. No way. That's inflation. I don't make the rules here. I just enforce them. That's it. Wouldn't mind having squats at 2000, push-ups at 3500. Nah, that's ridiculous. That's ridiculous, Cam. You gotta think you gotta be more future thought process mode. You gotta think more about the future. If you put squats at 2000 and push-ups at 3500, then I will constantly be getting squats all the time, and I'll never get push-ups. Vice versa, I'll always get push-ups and never squats. I'm doing some designs and using colors that are easy to see when they're seen from underwater. Ooh, nice. What are you working on, Kira? Do you want to get buff for GodotCon? It's like you aren't trying. Cam, I'm working out outside of stream. Like, I lift weights. And so all these push-ups and squats are purely to torture me. Like, I don't really gain much from them. That's what they all say. No one says that, Cam. Something. Maybe a character or two. Ooh, Kira. Nice. They're still too expensive. Maybe it's better to fiddle with the amount of points you give instead. Nobody notices that. I can't fiddle with that, actually, Tricky. That's not doable. Unfortunately. Not yet, anyways. All right, let's do... What did I want? I wanted the label to be fixed, because when we use bigger names, it kind of messes up. Boom, boom. Know what it is? I'm changing it here. I bet it's not changing in the game. No. Wait, no, it is. It is. Huh. Huh. What if each redeem increases the cost? That would be interesting. I'm trying to get into game development using Godot. My movement script is all wonky. When I turn the camera, my character turns about half as much. Would you know what's going on? I might know what's going on. Yeah. Let's think. So your character, you're doing a movement script. When you turn the camera, so how are you turning the camera is the first question. It turns half as much. I guess, yeah, what are the controls? What is like your goal control? Are you trying to do it so when you use your mouse, you turn? And then like WASD movement? Are you trying to do when you press A and D, the camera turns? What's the movement you're trying to do? I assume this is 3D as well. I'll see if I can have a word. Wait, a word? Guess what? Third party lied on her car insurance report about my crash. Ooh, that's fun. Third party got it handed to Enterprise accident and damage. We're just letting it run its course. Holy moly. That's fun. That's fun. I once got into a car crash and the officer thought it was my fault because I was younger and the other woman was freaking out, but she was the one that hit me. That was a whole mess to deal with. Whole mess. Maybe got the wrong road on the report. So straightforward. She said it happened off the motorway. It wasn't. Interesting. Interesting. All right, let's think. Let's think. They'll throw it out and she'll have to pay. Boom, boom. What am I doing? You're a mess, Flagelbot. Ooh, rude. And turn. Fourth. Okay. I think what we do now is we need to make the UI look good and go from there. Mouse and WASD, when I turn the camera 180 degrees, the character turns like 90 and my character moves sideways. Huh. You're trying to turn 180, character turns 90. Let me quickly open previous version. Just dreading my next insurance bill. Ooh, that might be rough. Oh, I don't think I have it. Shoot. Let's go to this one. This one might have the proper movement. It's hard to debug it, Mr. Egg, when I'm not seeing the code. Let's try it here. See if this is the movement. Oh, this is definitely not going to be the movement. Yeah, no, it's not the movement you want. Yeah. So you're trying to do mouse and WASD. When you turn the camera 180 degrees, character turns 90. I would look into your character script. Yeah, maybe it's a simple solution like multiplying your movement by 2. Look into the character script and see where that's going. Your premium won't go up with a no-fault crash. Savage. That's funny. That's funny. No. Yeah, the only thing I can think of is I've never coded before. I could copy and paste, but like 45 lines of unoptimized code. Yikes. It's 45 lines of unoptimized code for character movement. Character movement, like what you're talking about, is like 10 lines. Is usually what you want to go for. Do that real quick, thanks. Yeah, try that out and see how that goes. But yeah, I would definitely look at some tutorials about character movement in Godot 3D. Try that out. See what they say, and only look at the tutorial for the character movement that you're looking for. If I were Cam, I'd never step into a vehicle again. Oh my. Why is that funny? Because Savage, they would most certainly raise it. Most certainly here. Even if it's not your fault, they'll figure out a way to make it your fault, and they'll be like, yeah, but you were in the area. You shouldn't have been in that area. So we got to raise it just to keep you safe. You know, my team is literally called Rating Change Delivery. Oh yeah, no, I know. But even if it's not your fault, they still, most of the time, they'll try to twist it. Our company's very human. Yeah, I'm not saying your company in particular. I'm saying most here in the US. Why on earth would you need a priest? Wait, what? Don't worry, I'm getting the priest. You performing an exorcism on your driving skills? Oh my. Oh my. No, on the car. Interesting. Interesting. All right, we need to do... Oh boy. Oh boy. So there's a couple things we need to do. Focus homework. You're right. That's what we're doing. The first thing is we could do a scene transition. So the scene transition, what it does is basically right after we finish the game, we'll have like lifeguard equipment that just falls from the sky. And that's just a transition scene. So you don't see them just like flash off and flash back on. So we're removing the flashing. How long have you had your driver's license? Good question. Every time I have taken the car to the same place, something bad has happened. Huh. 10 months. Ah, you've only been driving for 10 months. Ah, just a kid. Just a kid. Baby driver. Baby driver. All right, let's think. How do we do stuff falling? I think we're going to say transition screen. I think that's what we'll do. A transition screen. So we need to make a ring buoy, which we don't have to make. We can just snag this one. I've had my driver's license for 3 years, and I've never even bumped a curve. Huh. Interesting. North Pole. Flexing the driving skills. Mr. Egg. Never mind. Wait, Mr. Egg. How do you have 62 lines for character movement? What? Are they all if statements? I also have jumping. Jumping is 2 lines. 2 lines. Okay, we're about to hit ads. I'm gonna turn on the words. After the ads, Mr. Egg, we're gonna dive into your movement issue here. 62 lines. Wild. Wild. We got ads coming up. We're gonna chuck on the words, heading to level 9. I need to grab more water. And then we'll do a scene transition, and we'll also try to help Mr. Egg with the character movement. Yeah, that's absurd. I know how to drive. That's an important skill set, North Pole. You should put that on your resume. Are you the type of person that has never parallel parks? Ooh. I could go. I could also past it still. Wait, you can go past? What do you mean? Oh, paste. Nah. Oh, I mean, if you want to paste it, sure, go for it. Paste the your movement functions. We can check it out. All right, I'll be right back real quick, and then when I return, we're gonna help Mr. Egg real quick with some movement, and then we're gonna get to a transition scene. A transition scene. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Webcam. Boop. I have returned. All right. Welcome back from ads, everyone. Hope they were fun exciting, entertaining. Whew. All right, let's get this webcam back on. Boop. Hello. All right, we'll finish out these words. Let me turn off autopilot. Boom, boom. Total tally. What up, Pawn? How you doing? Would take forever to paste it. Mr. Egg, you could, we have a Discord that you could join, and then pop in our Discord, there is a Godot section, and then you just paste your code in that Godot section, and we can help you out from there. What up, Wubbox? Welcome in. Not bad. Perfected it. All right. Next ad break, we'll be heading to level 16. Whew, put your code between triple backticks. Yeah, what Savage said. But paste that in the Godot section, and we could definitely help. All right, let's see here. So we're going to work on a transition screen. Transition screen. Where is my goals? There we go. Transition screen. Boom. You should make a game. Wait. You should make this game have a mobile port so I can play it too. Mobile game market is so dead right now. Wellbox. We have Realm Rapture, which is a mobile game. But it is such a pain that I don't think we're gonna do that. I don't think so. To put it in perspective, we've been done with the game for like 2 weeks now, maybe 3, and been waiting on Google and Apple for approval, only to get denied, and then find out that our build broke when we ported it into, or like imported it into Google. So now I had to go back through, fix all the bugs this morning, and now I have to resubmit it after stream and wait another 2 weeks for approval. It is awful. Absolutely awful. There's a reason why mobile games are garbage. Is because it's garbage to work with them. Oh, that sucks. What broke? All the animations. Make an APK version? That's exactly what it is, Wellbox. It is an APK. Is it Realm Rapture or Realm? Realm Rapture. The #1 free 3D mobile game with complex mechanics developed in Godot in 2024/2025. Yes. All right, so our transition screen. This is what we got to do. We got to basically... Oh, no. Oh, no. Maybe we can't do that today. So the transition screen needs to have a bunch of different, like, lifeguarding equipment pieces. And then we're thinking of just making them all fall, basically. By the way, have you ever made a mobile shooter, by the way? No. I've only, like, we have only made Realm Rapture, and that's it. I started game dev about 8 months ago, and it took 7 months to make the first game. Howdy, Ruben. A shooter game. Yeah, no. Like, Wubbox. I'm very new to game dev. Stop drawing nipples, Covino. This is a child-friendly stream. If these are nipples, you need to go to the doctor. You need to go to the doctor. There's a problem. Let's see here. So basically, we want to fill the screen. Like GDScript is your first programming language? Yes, exactly, Banana. Wild Ruben appears. All right, so we need to fill the screen with a bunch of 3D assets. You're first? Basically, yeah. Wait. Why did you make them pink? Because it's easier to see the pink. I could go orange if that's easier. I just picked a random color. Oh my lord. Anyways. What happened to writing Pac-Man C++? All right. Technically speaking, I knew a little bit of C++, but I have since forgotten it in its entirety. I forgot everything about it, and basically making GDScript my first programming language. Yeah. I basically reset my brain. That's really what happened. I reset my brain and fixed it. And now we have to relearn all this different information. Yeah. My GDScript, still trying to learn it. Oh, I mean, I'm still trying to learn GDScript too. I don't know it that well. All right, let's see. And, oh, Banana, thank you for the 15 push-ups. Okay, then we can get to figuring this out. Holy moly. All right, let's look at this one. This one looks prettier. We need to, basically the transition screen is, while I'm doing these push-ups, we need to make it so things fall, or we could do a wave of water. I'm not sure yet. Whew. Oh, I have a work story to tell. Ooh, please do, Savage. Please do. Ooh. Man, oh man, oh man. Oh, that's the wrong thing. Boom, boom. All right. Woo. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. All right. Oh, I got no points this time? Good. Because that was painful. It was a sharp pain. Whew. I got a random message the other day from someone in the social committee asking for updates about team goals, birthdays, major life events, etc. Huh. The way I treat messages like that is, like any spam call or Jehovah's Witness, make them never want to call me again. So I replied saying, I tried a Terry's chocolate orange cream egg at the weekend. Wasn't impressed. She put in the big team meeting, like 100 people, and that I had today. Wait, what? Put it in the big team meeting with like 100 people. Wait, that was a real... You had a real person in your company reach out and say, hey, what have you done? And then I would have taken that as spam too. I would have thought that was like a phishing email. I troll everyone, no exceptions. Oh, wow. A lot better since I last saw you. That 24-hour stream was rough. Really was, Anonymous. Really was. Welcome in. Did you put your name next to it? Oh my. Reset your brain. You forgot. Happened with me too. My first language was Python. Second was C++. And my most worked languages were JavaScript, TypeScript. It's been 6 months since I've actually made any projects. At this point, my mind is just mush with all the languages and MBA exam papers. See, Webby, I reset my brain for a solid, like, I think it was about 3 years of resetting. And so it literally wiped out everything. I don't think I even remembered my name. Very special or better troll than you. All right. So I don't know if we could do this transition scene because we're going to need 3D objects, right? I've been there. Yeah. It's something. So we're going to need 3D objects for a transition screen. We're going to need Unless we go with the wave of water. Hello, Cheese. How you doing? Welcome in. First time chat. I don't think I remembered my name. Yeah. Ah, man. Okay, no. I think we're going to have to do some UI over the transition screen. Unless we just make the transition screen drop random meshes for now, and then we replace those meshes with other ones. I think that would actually work. I think so. So how do we do this? That's the question. That explains why it's just Covino. You forgot the second part. AI is bad. AI scripts and AI videos and AI animation, AI art. I hate everything about AI except ChatGPT. Oh, Wellbox. Wellbox. Man, oh man. All right. How would we do a transition screen? Are those crying beans? Drowning beans. They are drowning. The second part is the second part. That's true. Second part is the second part. We'll do cheese and we'll make it pink. Medium difficulty. So what? Okay, hang on. Go. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and bump. Okay, there we go. So I'm thinking right here. How you doing, Misty? Welcome over to Twitch. Right, wait for it. Wait, let them finish. And then it goes. So right there is where we would play the transition scene. So it pauses and then plays the transition. We need to... I'm thinking we just make the little things fall. Like all the pieces of lifeguard equipment just kind of fall. The name of the game should be called Saber Alligators. Maybe. I don't know. It's just a mini game. We can figure out a name though. Because they're not all going to be... Like the characters in the main game that we're making this for aren't going to all be alligators. They're all going to be different. Should one of the pill dolls staying next to the palm tree show that they were saved successfully? We could do that. But again, we're gonna... Yeah, maybe we do. But we need a new model. We're gonna have a new model for it. That's the other thing though. Is we'll have a new model here. I think what we really need to do is... How does the screen transition work? That's the question. And I think it needs to be pieces of lifeguard equipment. I think so. Huh. Maybe. Maybe. We could also, for the main menu, looking at it, is we could add a 3D scene to it, which could be interesting. It's a part of what would eventually be AI, but it has no conscience. It can't think for itself. It only calculates the best matched answer to your question based on the machine learning on a large language model, basically repeating what it's already heard. Yeah. It's like how water is a major part of whiskey, but it is not itself whiskey. Fair. All right. So for for a scene. I'm trying to think of how we do this. I guess it would be a 3D scene. We do a 3D scene and we spawn all the things up top and they just fall. That's going to be a lot of things that we have to spawn. Unless we use GPU particles and give the meshes a collider, like a physical, and then they fall off of each other. Maybe? Transition screen. To spawn one big box that falls and breaks. We don't want one big box though. We want like a lot of things. So it'd be like GPU particles. Are they gonna break? Nah. We're not gonna bother making them break. We just want pieces to fall. I wouldn't even call people that use ChatGPT intelligent, let alone call GPT intelligent. Oh my. I mean, it depends on what your use case you're trying to do. I think it all depends on the use case. Because I would say for certain use cases, it can be very helpful. It can be. And it can increase your efficiency. Can. So I wouldn't write it off completely. Well, I'm not a fan of LLMs. I'd have to disagree. AI is very broad, is a very broad term, and I'm pretty sure LLM fits into one of the slots there. Yeah. I mean, it is technically some form of AI, but not completely. It's not smart enough. I can't understand when you say the word backwards. That's true. I don't know. I think it definitely has its use cases and can be very useful. All right, so we want to align the Y. We're going to spawn position. And we're going to spawn it on a box. And the box is going to have an X of 5. Like so. It's in the name. LLM is a machine learning model. It's not AI itself. Large language model. I could see it. Velocity. Nope, we want the gravity. We want draw passes though. Draw pass 1, we'll do a cylinder. And then the cylinder, we'll just do like 2, 5, 2, 5, and 1. Then we need to add another draw pass. And it will be a torus. Ah, that's right. Draw passes are on top of each other. One. Cap bottom. We should be able to do geometry, physics. No. What we're trying to do is get them to collide with each other. Collision. What does this do? Base diameter of particle collision in meters. If particles appear to sink into the ground when colliding, increase the value. If particles appear to float when colliding, decrease the value. Okay. We want them to go kind of crazy though. And then we want probably 1.5 second for a lifetime. We can do 12. Then we want to do mission shape scale. We'll say 0.5, 0.5.
I'm always ready. I'm always prepared. If a ninja comes up behind me, ninja gone. Just like that. Just like that.
Not gonna lie, that spooked me a bit. That spooked me just a tad. But it's okay, I'm always ready. I am always ready. Definitely was not just
Might be too big to fit in this thing. Although the thing is stretchy. Oh no, I can make it work. Just really have to shove it in there.
Oh my lord. Rigid. There we are. And we can add some bounce. That without context is hilarious. I don't know. We do this. And then we change this.
We're good.
Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Y'all need to make more Tangia clips. Yo, particles. Particles indeed. Particles on particles. Collision. Wait, no, it's not there. It's... How did I already forget where it is? Here we go. Why is it over my head? That's the concerning part. Particle process. Draw passes. We go here. Particle. Process. Collision mode. Rigid. What if we add a CSG? That uses collision? Huh. I thought that they were using collision. Maybe not. We have to do one more. And we'll do in the draw pass. Hello? Taurus. And we want to... rotate the Taurus though. So we should be able to say... transform. Rotate on the X.
Give me a sec. I gotta take my pants off real quick.
I do not need to take my pants off, okay? I don't need to take my pants off. What are these GIFs? They're Tangia bot. So if you scroll down to the bottom, there's like this thing that says Tangia bot, and you can like click through all the different things we got. I'm randomly back. Randomly back. Gotcha. Weirdo. You got me. I don't like that one. I don't like that one. You got my full attention. I wonder why. Why Tori in these particles? Oh, a Taurus. Just because this is gonna be a ring buoy. But I need to rotate it. And it ain't rotating. The mesh needs to rotate, for sure. This is nice. It's nice. Appreciate the hearts, Cam. Happy time, yeah. It was a good happy little one. Let's see. Thanks for the heart, North Pole. Agree, wouldn't call LLMs AI? Yeah, it makes sense.
We interrupt our program to bring you this important message. I love you. Now, back to our show.
Oh. Well, where is it? Well, hello there. How are you? Ooh. That gave me like tie burn there. Cam's got an eye on you. Apparently so. It's that, listen, they want what they can't have. That's what it is. Cam wants what he can't have. And Cam knows Covino's off the market. I won't keep it in your pants, but we know you are not wearing any. Wait, what? I really like the hoodie, by the way, Covino. It's super comfy. That's awesome. That's phenomenal. I'm glad you liked it. Or like it. Wait, Covino? Yes. What did you say? I said, I'm glad you liked it? Or glad you like it? You read that amazingly wrong. Cam's got an eye on you, Covino. I really like the hoodie, by the way. It's super comfy. I would say keep it in your pants, but we now know you are not wearing any. Oh, now no. I am wearing pants. I am wearing pants, don't worry. I am wearing pants. I don't know how to flip this though. You sure you are? I'm like 85% sure. 85%. Why? I don't know how to rotate. Maybe it's not in a draw pass. No. It's got to be in the draw pass. Yeah. Let me do Taurus. So 15% chance you are not? Yeah. There's a 15% chance. Inner radius. Outer radius. Flip faces. Add UV2? No. Why can I not rotate? Is it in the process material maybe? Rigid? I wouldn't keep it in your pants. Wait, what? I wouldn't keep it in your pants, but we know you are not wearing any. Listen, I was, the brain is scattered all over the place. All over the place. And it was just a misread because I was mixing multiple messages together and, it was so funny. Me, casually drawing, Covino, da-da-da-da-da-ing in the background. Suddenly, I got to take my pants off. God, this stream's funny. It's rough. So Cam, don't keep it in your pants. Wait, whatever it might be. Wink, wink. No, no, no. Do keep it in your pants. Do. No wink, wink. No wink, wink. None of that. No, 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 no. Keep it in your pants, whatever that might be. Wear pants. Keep in your pants. This is a game dev stream, folks. We're doing game dev. There's no only forge here. No wink, wink. No wink, wink. Don't be gross. We still don't have pants, team gear. I swear it's not an accident. I love how Americans call it pants. Listen, we're working on adding pants. The problem about adding pants is I don't want to give you guys just like a random material. We want to, like, I got to find the best material possible, and then I got to embroider it, get it looking good. Don't worry. We will have pants eventually. All the spandex. We're not going to have spandex. We're not having spandex. No, 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 no. But I would like to buy some, I would like to like set up some sweatpants. I would like to do that. But we're not gonna, no, no, no. Americans call it pants. Yeah, but I want leggings. and yoga pants. There's a difference between leggings and yoga pants? What? No, there isn't. I'm alive! Good to hear it, Young Ring. How you doing? So, what are pants? Underwear. No, those would be called underpants. Because they're under your pants. Pants... No, listen, you're wrong. Underwear? Under your pants. The philosophy of pants. Listen, there's things that the UK gets right, and this just so happens to be one of the many things that the UK gets wrong. Yoga pants usually have bell bottoms. Oh. Gotcha. UK gets nothing wrong. Pants in British English are underwear. In American English, they are trousers. Trousers are like nice pants. They're like... I don't have any. But they're like slacks and stuff like that. Yeah. Have you looked at British food ever? Gross. Scotland voted no to their own independence. Wait, what? Yes, English breakfast spotted. Ah, that's true. Didn't actually want it. The SNP just thought everyone wanted it. Huh. Thanks to Fine. The reason I've not been online much in the streams is because I'm helping new streamers to beat Hollow Knight, and I also have to study. That's interesting. Cool. Beaten Hollow Knight. Fancy. We're trying to figure out how to rotate a stupid thing. Scottish National Party, I suppose. Oh, that would make sense. That would add up. Converge a CPU particle 3D. We also have a type of food called star. Huh. Oh. A boto with chips. Oh my. Can't use the other analogy due to getting canceled? Oh dear lord, no English breakfast is something you can eat once you know what it is. Then you avoid it like the plague. What? Did it censor it? Yeah. You censored it. There's a type of food. I mean, Savage, there's a lot of things that could be considered food that I don't think are food. Maybe we just have to... Well, okay, let's do it this way. And then... Go to here. Raise the roof. Oh, we need a lot more than that. Heck of a lot more. Same, but I'm Irish, so... And then we want to do the... spawn? Velocity. Display. Scale. We could say a minimum of... we'll say a minimum of like 1 to 2. Nah, 0.5. Oh, 0.5 to 1.5. Yeah, that's a better little change up. Oh, I also did something wrong here. There we go. Let's do boom, boom. Draw pass, process. And we can say, here it is, scale, 0.5, 1.5. And then we can do, drag them up like that. Looks too busy, TBH. Yeah, it does right now. It does right now. The idea is it's supposed to fill the screen. Like it's supposed to look busy. Because we want it to fill the screen. Because it's a, whatchamacallit. like a transition screen. You need to turn some of the items. Well, yeah. We just want to get the falling first, and then we can put the items on. I don't know how I feel about this, though. Something doesn't feel good about it. Maybe that's not the play. What would be a better play for a transition screen, then? If not this. Why do you have cereal in your game? It's not cereal. No, I think it's a good idea. Do you? Because once we get the models, it probably will look better. A wave splash? I was thinking, like, we could do a wave as well, but that would be really complex. Visiting Malaysia, try Lok Lok. It's basically a food stand where you deep fry whatever you want. Interesting. Light orange background. Oh, you're saying we add a background to it. How about just let things fall on a world border like a collider? Well, they do fall, and then they disappear. The question is, like, I fixed it? Nice! Congratulations, Mr. Egg. That's awesome. The thing is, we want this to be... I'm not sure how we would play it. I'm really not sure. Let's add it. Transition screen. There it is. Raise it up. Go to the camera. Oh, it's gonna be raised way more. Bloop. Camera. Yeah, I feel like we need more. Could have a sub viewport that displays this on top of the UI. That could work. That could work. I know it's not serial. I had duplicated a chunk of my code. Ah, there you go. It's not serial. I'm older than 2. Oh. And what are they? These are going to be like lifeguard items. Not quite sure yet. Because so we could do a sub viewport. Should it not fall on the ground? No. This is a transition screen. So it's only supposed to kind of fall as you're looking through the camera. It falls down and then it transitions the screen. Which means this also needs to be pulled. Ooh, that's the wrong one. This needs to be pulled forward more as well to here. Like that. And then we go boom. Maybe this is where we can shrink it. Like that. Let's do 2 viewports. Camera. And I was just moving the wrong thing. And then maybe we do... Writing level streaming in Godot would be easy, I said. It would only take a couple hours, I said. All I need is a preload area and an active area, and everything would unload, I said. And you know what? It's actually pretty nice. I got to fix some bugs. Now I can break levels into sections. Hey, that's awesome. It's too linear, no chaos. True. Very true. We need to add chaos to it. Huh. I think the viewport might be the play. We do a sub viewport. Yeah, I think that is the play. Let's give that a go. What are the following things for? A transition screen. A transition screen. So we could do in the user interface here. We'll do a sub viewport container followed by a sub viewport with a connection to a node. Right? Game 2D sub viewport container. Want it to go full screen. Transition container. Then we need to add. We need a camera in it though. I forgot how to perfectly set this up. Camera with a remote transform. We make the camera a child of the viewport. Okay. 3D. Camera. 3D. 2 viewports. Boom. And then here. Gotta rotate it. Pull it up. Can't we just use the other camera though? I think we can. No, we use the transition screen and we put a camera on this. And then we do a remote transform connected to the camera. And then we do 2 viewports, camera, preview, remote transform. Like that, save it. And then, what do you guys think? I'm making a chill 3D third-person farming game. Should I do a movement-oriented camera or a camera-oriented? Not quite sure. Couldn't tell you. All right, and then the sub viewport needs to take in the thing. Can we just add it as a child though? I don't think we could. I don't think it works like that. Yeah, it doesn't really work like that. I should be able to just like have an empty scene with it, no? Also, when did the music pause? Uh-oh. What is going on? Oh, there we go. Thought the internet exploded for a sec. After you finish the basics of the GD script, how do you train to get better at it? Make games. There's no secret. You just got to keep doing it. Just sing softly for us. North Pole, you don't want that. It will your ears will start bleeding profusely. I would pay for this, Cam. Your ears would literally start bleeding. Start bleeding. I deeply want it. Now I definitely don't want to give it to you now. Absolutely not. No. How many bits? 0. Not happening. You can't buy me. You can't buy me. $20 dono, 1 minute of Covino singing? Nah, not worth it. Don't take that out of context, please. I wasn't until you brought it up, and now it's completely out of context. Don't be gross, North Pole. Focus on work, you're right. You're right. Let's see here. No, don't. Covino. Gross. I said not to do that. And I didn't. You're the one who brought it up. I didn't have it. I wasn't thinking of it out of context until you brought it up and made it out of context. So, who's the weird one now? How do we do... Maybe I have to just make it a separate scene. But then if we add it, it's still going to be there. I said not to do it, so you did? Exactly. I don't play by the rules. You kidding me? Don't worry, North Pole. We get to relive this... relieve this moment in like 3 months' time. Relive, you mean? Relive this moment? In 3 months? Wait, what's in 3 months? To relive this moment. What do you mean? Checkpoint time. Good call. I don't know how to do this. Wait, I don't understand. I don't understand either. Cam, care to elaborate? What happens in 3 months? What's today? February? January, February, March, April, May? Oh, you're talking about GodotCon? I don't think North Pole's going to GodotCon. Cam's going. Guessing the next staff meeting will happen within that time? Oh, maybe? I mean, we don't really have a need for one, so not really. Not that I know of. I have to go to sleep. Good night, guys. Good night, Banana. Sleep well. Appreciate you being here. You're missing a Y? Oh, shoot. Did I? Oh, I always mess it up. My bad. I got you with the free one. We got you next time. Covino, you need a sub viewport container, sub viewport, then particles. Yeah, but I did that. And it didn't look good. It didn't work as intended. So we have the container, the sub viewport, and then if we add the particles, boom, now they're here. And then if we look at it in 2D, doesn't look good. Maybe I have to remove the camera. Now it has no camera though. You can edit commit messages. Can you? I don't want to do that. I'll just do another one. I'll do another one. Checkpoint time. Checkpoint time. I tried doing it with an underscore. Oops. 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 There we go. So transition container is a sub viewport container? It is, yeah. It is, it is. So if we put the camera in it, grab the remote, we'll pull it up maybe. Game, 2D. There it is. Sub viewport. What if we say own world? Transparent background. 2D. Okay. Hold up. We're cooking. We need a light. And we want a directional. Camera. View. That might be fine. I'm going to play some Baba Is You while watching because I don't feel like doing uni work. Sounds good. I don't think I've ever played that game. What's it I keep hearing about this game. What is the game about? Thank you for the attention to detail. My bad, Webby. My bad. My brain is already getting fried. That doesn't look right. We'll do this instead. Delete. Add sun. Puzzle game. Oh. It's a puzzle game. 2D. And the viewport container is full, but the sub viewport is not. So how do we make the sub viewport bigger? I want the full screen. Oh my. I don't know what this is. I was thinking about my fart juices that were stirring in my pants while I was typing this. Oh god. This anywhere you think the following function looks confusing. Wingpoo, that might be the worst commit message we've ever received. Oh my lord. Put you in the bot controller because you're, yeah, or comment, sorry, comment, yeah, worse. That's what I meant to say, comment. It's not a commit. I meant to say comment. I knew what it was. I knew. I just said it wrong. Wingpoo. What a powerful line. Indeed. 26. 26 Feb. 25. Went for commit first, but it's on cooldown. Ah. And so you just went straight for comment in code. Oh, God. Whew. All right. Holy moly. I am starving. I don't know why I'm so hungry. All right, let's go back to transition screen. We need to hit the directional light. Light. Chunk that energy up, maybe. Nope. Angular distance. The sun is now there. Oh, wait. Getting there. There we go. That's pretty cool. Really should start doing more predictions on the stream. Might make it more hilarious. Yeah, we're so down for predictions. There's just nothing to predict. Covino's like one of those bakeries that puts the words, his name is Barry, just put happy birthday Barry on a cake. I don't do that, okay? Good night, guys. It's sleep time. Make transitions more chaotic. Gotcha, Webby. Sleep well. Appreciate you being here. Read that last comment. The last comment? Should really start doing more predictions. Is Covino going to say something questionable in the next 5 minutes? Read the comment you just put in code. Oh, I don't want to read that one out loud. What? What? This one? I don't know what this is. I was thinking about my... Read the end of it. Put this anywhere you think the following function looks confusing. You don't think this looks confusing? Listen. About the cake thing though, I'm not that guy that goes to the bakery and says, "Oh, his name's Barry, just put happy birthday Barry." I don't even get the cake. That's not me. I'm not the guy that gets the cake. No. I usually will show up and as their birthday present, I give them either a crisp handshake, not a high five, a handshake, and say happy birthday. Or maybe I'll give them like $5. Depends on how wealthy I'm feeling. That's usually what I do. That's my go-to. Or an FFS t-shirt? No, absolutely not. Not for a birthday. Not for a birthday. No. Because that takes away. That takes away from the meaning of the shirt. I don't want to just be giving them away to random people. No. They're only for true team members. The team members that want to stand out, that want to really support. I don't want to be giving those away for birthdays. You kidding me? No way. Because those, like, giving it away to people for like birthday presents, I feel like they're just gonna throw it in the closet and never wear it. And it's like, what's the point of that? What's the point? All right, we got ads coming. We're gonna chuck on the words. Heading to level 16. Level 16. Our record is level 27. Boop. I need to go shove food in my throat real quick. Can you give me away for birthday presents? You can give me away for birthday presents. Give you away? I mean, yes, please. Yeah. Give you to someone else. Absolutely. Winnie Pooh's birthday is in a week and a half. Ooh, good to know. All right, I'll be right back real quick. And then when I return, we gotta figure out how to stretch this the thingamajig. Yeah. Boop. All right. Welcome back to Mads, everyone. I was muted. How awkward. Welcome back. Covino, the first one broke. Like it wasn't not syncing properly. What do you mean? Super muted pro streamer. Listen. I was doing that to test y'all. Make sure you were on your toes, you know? I'm not sure it broke. It was working fine, we just sucked. Oh. You only got one throughout the whole thing. Interesting. I'm not sure. I think we just sucked. Maybe. Better than the people who leave their starting soon screen on for 3 hours. See, Wing Poo. And this goes, everyone, if you guys didn't know, I used to do a starting soon, and I realized that's not fun. I think they're dumb. I don't like them anymore. So I don't do starting soons. I hit start and boom, we get into it. We just get into it. No. No starting soon screen here. All right, so what we're gonna do, guys, today is we are going to do our transition screen and go for that. I crack myself up. I am too funny. Oh my lord. Blender? GIMP. You missed it. We were in Blender the other day. You missed it. GIMP. What do you mean I missed it? We were already in Blender. You missed it. We might need to hop into Blender today. We might need to for this transition scene. Because we have, we do ours with the starting ads. We can get an hour of no ads. That makes sense, yeah. No, I give it a go and I start. I just start the stream immediately. So cringe. You looking in the mirror today, Tricky? Is that what's going on? So we could make models. But first I want to work on the functionality of this going, and then what we can do is just replace the GPU particles with the models that we make. Why are you mean to me? What did I do? It was a joke. I was just yanking your chain, broski. I don't know any other terms. Yanking your chain. You're just a big meanie. You're right. I am an awful person. I am probably one of the worst people around. Pretends to cry in Belgian. He is a bully. Yeah. Big meanie. Yeah, you're not wrong there. Not wrong. I'm trying to figure out how do we stretch this? Because if I go bigger, it's not going to do anything. Oh. That's how. Window 1152 648. 1152 648. Oh, I went the wrong way, maybe? Sure. Go a little bit off the screen. How rude. You made the waffle lady cry. The waffle lady? Big meanie. Just put the fries in the bag. Fries in the bag? Waffle lady? Yeah, who's the waffle lady? I could go for chocolate chip waffles right now, actually. I'm like so hungry. I don't know what it is. I've been so hungry recently. Like absurdly hungry. For no reason. The one that cries in Belgian? Oh, tricky. I didn't say anything about your right mustache being bigger than the left one, your eyes being too far apart, your nose being too long. I was just being nice. Listen, the mustache is equidistant. It's equidistant. It's just the angles, because I'm like sitting at different angles and whatnot. Listen. I do need to shave though. I do need to shave. Covino doesn't doom scroll enough to understand. That's true, I don't. You can't call me a waffle lady while my name is in the color blue. Those don't, okay. Yeah, okay. Okay. I do kind of it gets really confusing having both Tricky and North Pole having the same color. Where I can't even find North Pole anymore, even though I said I saw shit. Oh, there it is. It's very confusing. Very confusing. Everyone just needs different colors. That's what needs to happen. Everybody, you're not allowed to use someone else's color. New ruling. Right now. It's easy to tell the difference. Yeah. I don't even know what that meant. Yeah. If they're not talking, it's Nor. And that's not true. That's not true. North Pole talks lots of trash. Quite the trash talker every now and then. Depends on what kind of North Pole we end up getting. What would be my color? I think black could work really well. Just blends right in. Me and Misty have different shade of purple. Gimp, you're in blue. You're in a dark blue. I picked a color when making my account. This is the color I'm sticking with. Alrighty. Everyone used the same color. Kira, get out of here. Get out of here. Same color. We need to play this transition, but we also need to do a screen fade. It's different on mine. You're even the same up there. Even the same up there. I named my kid purple. It's so true. But like in a more elegant purple. Okay, good. I pick red for... I'd pick red for you, Covino, like the red flag. Are you saying I'm a red flag? Because you wouldn't be wrong. You wouldn't be wrong. All right, let's do... How would we do this transition? I want to look at how we did it in Realm Rapture. It was a joke. You're Gucci. Oh. No, I would say I definitely am a red flag because I will never... I don't think I will ever prioritize my significant other more than Freedom Forge Studios. So that's a pretty red flag for most people. Let's go to... I just asked people to stick a kick me sign on the poor kid. Oh. Gimp is definitely purple. I'm seeing a dark blue. Dark blue. What if your significant other is the game studio? Then I would always prioritize them. Most certainly. Like generic. If I ever come across a lady who is as crazy as I am, not crazy, as normal as I am. Ah, you're purple now, Gimp. Now you're purple. As crazy as I am, then that means she would be like more stoked about my dreams and ambitions than myself. And then I would prioritize her because by prioritizing her, I'm prioritizing my dreams and ambitions. Yeah. I was on blue in the chat roll thing. Depends on the situation. If there was a car accident and your car was about to explode, are you taking your PC from the car first or your significant other? Well, the PC is replaceable. Like that, like obviously I would be taking the significant other, but the PC is not the business. The PC is the means to the business. I can always just get a new PC. Very difficult to get a new human being with the same specifications that you're going for. Yeah, I think you'd keep the code on GitHub. Exactly. PC loss is fine. That's what some people call selfish. Oh, for sure. Absolutely. Multi-billion-dollar company, by the way. I would take my cat out first. A wedding license comes second. Wait, what? I would agree, North Pole. I definitely am selfish. Most certainly. But that's not... Like, I'm just selfish about what I want to do. Where? You're shellfish? I don't like shellfish. Not really a fan of seafood, actually. I don't know why. I want to like shellfish. I want to like shellfish. The selfish shellfish. Wait. The shellfish. Shucked. No, wait. Selfish. Oh, sells fish on the shore. There you go. Tongue twister. Look, guys, Covino is halfway to vegan. Absolutely not. Never. Never in my life. Never in my life. The selfish shellfish sells fish on the shore. Sells fish. Sells shell-shocked fish on the shore. There we go. On the seashore, yeah. On the seashore. Okay, it just hides. Seashore. The selfish shellfish sells shell-shocked fish on the seashore. Whoo! Say that a billion times fast. Today is a mispronunciations day. Shellfish prioritization of fish shell sales. What? Indeed, Ruben. Indeed. Imagine Vietnam flashback meme with a fish and a fisherman with the dynamite. Interesting. Interesting. We are looking for the UI transitions. So we go to our, nope, auto loads. And then we go to UI scene here. And we should have a transition screen transition. So it's a color rect over everything. And then we're just modulating the alpha on the color rect, aren't we? Aren't we? Translation server, opening scene. That's what it seems like we're doing. Break up, shake up, table. What? You'll summon Camille. That's true. No, he's busy today. I think Camille said he was busy today. Transition. Here it is. Tween. So we are creating a tween, and we're we're modulating the alpha of it. Okay. So what we could do then is do a color rect as well. And we'll put it here. User interface, and we go Control A, and we'll do a color rect. Boom. Full screen it. Boom. Grab the transition container, shove it in here, and then we can say screen transition. And if we show it, nice. It overlays. Screen transition color, black, and then boom, boom, there it is. And so what's going to happen is it should modulate the alpha, but the container itself might be an issue. that might be an issue. Unless we take the screen transition and we make it go. But that moves the transition container. Huh. I wonder if I put this in this. Oh wait, I have to reparent it first. Can I put you inside of you? I can. And then what I could do is grab the sub viewport and then do the thing. The ordering thing. Or I could just shove you backwards. Visibility, ordering, z-index down. There we go. There we go. Screen transition. We want to go layout. Yeah. Yes, put it in there. Put it in the front first. Thanks. Make it smaller. The item's too big. Yeah, well, the items we're not going to worry about. We're going to change the size of the items when we get to everything else. So that's not going to be too big of an issue. Make the background light orange. We could do the background as light orange. The reason I'm thinking against that is because a lot of these things are going to have orange in them. I think. We could do it for now. Like a salmon orange. That's like a pink to it. Man. Lighter. Like that. Although this needs to unparent here real quick because we need to full screen it. There we go. And then, oops. Transition, full screen it. There we go. There we go. And now we can shove it back in. Okay, we're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. It's nice for the eyes, yeah. And I think what we want to actually do is chuck this into a control. That way we can modulate the alpha of the entire thing. Control. And then shove it into a control. That goes full. Oh, wait, whoops. Control. That goes full. There it is. And then what we would do is... maybe that wouldn't work, actually. Yeah, I don't know if that would work. Oh, no, we could. And it goes boom. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. Yeah. All right. We'll call this background color. And then we'll call this transition screen. Like that. And then we go game. Now we do some programming real quick. So we can do a quick enter, enter, enter. And we go func screen transition, not screen transition. That is a void function because it doesn't return anything. And we go, ooh, we need to grab it. What's end screen? Oh, that's the scene. So we want to go export var screen transition. Oh. What did I call the function? Screen transition? Yeah, we're going to call that screen transition as a control. And then here we'll call transition screen. Like that, screen. Something like that. And then we can do screen transition dot visible true. Let's do a var tween first. Oh, whoops. Tween equals get tree dot create tween. And then we do that. Then we can do tween dot tween property object is screen transition, doing the modulate alpha, going from, or going to, ooh, wait, 1 is full, isn't it? Right? Alpha 255. But we want it to go down. So let's go to like 150. 150 over the course of 1 second. Just to see what it looks like. And then we can say await tween finished. And then we go screen transition dot visible false, and we can say screen transition dot modulate dot alpha equals 255. So it just resets. Save. And we go transition screen. And we also need this to go on the start or on ready. Yeah, let's do it on ready. Transition screen. Oh, we do kind of want this outside as well. Like on the, when we hit start. That could be useful as well. Like we do it once we enter someone's name here. Let's go to pink. Start. Then it would do the transition here. Which it does. Visible type bool. Oh, whoops. I didn't grab it in the first place. Boom. Now we hit play. Single player. Name ourselves. Grab a color. Start. That looks so bad. Okay, that didn't work. 2 seconds then. And we'll modulate to, because the alpha is already at 255. I thought it goes from 0 to 1 for some reason. Actually, we should probably go from 0 to 255, shouldn't we? No, because then it's gonna whoosh. We want it to go whoosh, like that, pull in. Right? Yeah. So go to 0. over 2 seconds. And then let's do this here. And let's go to the GPU particles. Go to their process material. Change their velocity. Where's their gravity? Gravity. Position. It should be in velocity. Oh, maybe it's accelerations. Yeah. Gravity. And we'll do -18. So it's faster. Or actually -19. Double the gravity. Save it. Play it. Here we go. Here we go. Start game. Start. That's our name. That's nice for the eyes. You're nice for the eyes. Ooh, Flagel shooting their shot. Why did that background not show? Ah. Background. Why are you no longer showing, buddy? Huh? Oh, because you're 0, 0, 0. Huh. Put you here then. Full screen it. Save it. Let's try that. Test. Just pick a color. Start. One and 2 and 3 and 4 and bump 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 bow 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 down down down.
Ugh. We gotta add more randomized colors. That's for sure. And randomize their names. I think a cool little thing we could do for randomizing the bot names is we just have an array of bot names. And we can just take random people from the team. Well, that looked gross.
That didn't modulate the way we wanted it to. Why? Yeah, it should go 255 to 0. I guess it needs to come in and out though. So we go from maybe we make 2 tweens then. Why did that work so well with Realm Rapture? Let's go back and check. Boom, boom. Doo-doo-doo. Oh my lord. Bad part about not having a car and also like streaming every single day is that doing something as simple as getting a haircut is actually quite a journey. Quite a journey. Because I have to like plan out just to squeeze it in. Ugh. Oh, modulate alpha. We did 0 to 1. Huh. 0, 1, 2.5. 0, 1, 2.5. I think Covino would look good bald. Keep the beard though. No, secret. We've already done it. It doesn't look good. It doesn't look good. I can guarantee you, does not look good. What? I was joking, dude. Oh. Yeah, it's not good. We've done it. Have you seen Archspire? They're all bald and fast. Not familiar. Wasn't bad, but it wasn't good. And maybe we need to set it before start game. We just await, get, tree, create, timer, 2 dot timeout. All right, single player. Start. Wasn't terrible. Bum, bum, bum. Wasn't terrible. Wasn't good. Let's see how it reacts after. What was that, kind sir? Why did the scenes appear before the transition screen did? It's meant to. But I want to do it in a way. Ham, we'll see. See, it's still... because we're modulating the alpha on it. So we want the screens to be on the background. But it doesn't... it still kind of... it like flashes at you. We don't want that. We want to gently drift the player into it. We don't want to flash the player. So how can we... did you decide not to do the drowning? No, we decided just to do it in the background. I'll flash at you. Nope, that's okay, Tricky. I appreciate the sentiment. Pew, 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 pew. No. I'm good. Await, get tree, create timer. Slam death metal. Far tween. Unless we put a pause before tweening. Doesn't really make sense though. It's like it starts. Maybe we do. Maybe if we just say await, get tree, create timer. Although this is too many timers. Like way too many timers in the game. Too many awaits, too many timers, and I don't think that's a good idea. Oh, I didn't do timeout. No, I did do timeout. Wait, what? Await, get tree, create timer. Timeout. Oh. Because I have another one. No, wait, what? There's another timer going off. Because I don't want to keep raising this over 4 seconds. That might be too much. Oh, I guess that's not bad. Not sure. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2. Yo, Covino, I am here. TK, how you doing? Welcome in. Welcome in. Huh. Welcome into YouTube as well. Now I'm over here. You're everywhere, TK. Everywhere. It's not bad. It's not bad. Everywhere. I thought you were behind me for a second. No, guess not. All right, let's get the quit button going. Just because we haven't actually set up the quit button yet. Quit button. Node. Rest. Connect. Here it is. And then we can do os dot. Oh wait, no, it's get os. No. OS. What's going on? How's everyone doing? I'm doing pretty good. We're making a mini game right now. I don't know how caught up you are with everything we're doing, but yeah, we're making a mini game for a larger game. I'm lagging behind. Gotcha. Basically, this is the game broken down. Work's been busy. I feel that. Basically, we're making a Mario Party-like game revolving around lifeguarding. And to do that, we did the MVP for the most part. And we're making finalized versions of mini games that we'll be putting out. And then we can, later on, we're going to take all those mini games, squish them together, and make our beautiful little party game. That's the idea. Uh-huh. We want to get, for the OS, we need to close the game. We don't want rendering. We don't want that. Let's do how to quit game in Godot. Input event, action press UI cancel, get tree dot quit. Oh. So we could say like os get tree quit. Os dot get tree. Get tree quit. I wonder if that would work. Let's see what happens. What platform are you going to release this to? We're going to release this game to PC, Mac OS, and Steam Deck to start off. Those are going to be the first ones. And then we'll see how it goes. If it starts working out, then maybe we'll dive into it a little bit more. But right now, our shippable state is 3 boards, 15 scenarios. Our Steam ready state is 1 board and 5 scenarios. And our intended timeline, we need to work on it. Because it's taken us about 2 weeks to make a scenario. But then again, we are adding other things to it. So once this is done, we can kind of reuse a lot of parts. Oh, nice. Like it will be a beach and fun. Yeah. Something like that. Ah, look at that. That worked. Cool. But we don't want it to just quit. We want it to say, are you sure you want to quit? Psychological tactic right there. Are you sure? And then we have to be, then they can, that gives them a chance to be like, oh, no, know what? No, I want to stay. The ultimate closed caption is, oh, shoot. That's what I forgot to open up. Check this out. Ready? Now it works, Cam. Now it works. I have to open up the, like a separate window, basically, to have it translate. So it should work now. All right, main margin. We're gonna add a... Peter is best to point it out. Yeah, for sure. Appreciate it. We want to add probably just maybe a panel container. Add a panel container. Loop it in the middle. Inspector gadget. Layout. Minimum size of 200 by 200. Nope, I lied. 400 by 400. Let's do 500 by 400. 3. Yeah, that would work. We'll do that. And then within this panel container, we can say, we'll do a margin. It's already full. And then we can say, what do we call this? Like, what do you call, are you sure you want to quit? It would be, quit check. We'll say that, quit check. And then in here, we want to set it up for a label and then a yes and a no. Easy as that. So we can do a VBox. And within the VBox, we're going to have a label. And then we're going to have an HBox. And we're going to have a button. And we're going to have another button. Boom. And the label will say, are you sure you want to quit this super fun game? And then label settings. Grab ourselves the font, the Bullet font. We'll do a 24. Ooh, we can't do that. We want the text to be centered. Like so. And then, are you sure you want to quit this #1 free 3D game made in Godot in 2025, etc., for the rest? Yeah, we gotta, once we get the game really going, like chugging along, then we can figure out, what we want to call it. But we don't have a name quite yet. We want probably this to extend like that. No, don't do that. The buttons, we can do layout. They're currently 8. So we want to say 50. Actually, 100 by 50. There we go. Layout, 100 by 50. And then we can go this, theme overrides, constants, separation, and we'll do for 350, 305, no, 300. Wow, that worked. All right. Yeah, 300 works. 300. And then we can do VBox. And we'll do, actually, before we do the separation, margin container. Margin container first. Constant. We're going to do probably 10 by 10 by 10 by 10 by 10. 20 by 20 by 20 by 20. Yeah. And then we got to go back to the HBox. And minus 40. So we do, we'll just say 250. Yeah, 250 worked. 250. Layout. End. Center. And we want to go, HBox needs to VBox. And then we say separation 100, 200, 150, 190, sure. We want the label though. We want this label to be bigger. Center, layout, transform. And we want to say 50, 100, 460. And then VBox. Let me say 105, 108, no, 105. $110. Do we put something in here? Maybe we can make the text bigger. Oh. There we go. 18. I want to push the top margin down. Like that. And then the VBox can come down like that. Yeah. Yes, no. Cool. And now we can go yes button, node, pressed, connect. And we can just do get, tree, quit, no button, pressed. We need to first get our quit check. So we can do export category, call it user interface. We go export var quit check as a panel container. Save. Then we go here. Quit button pressed. We go quit check dot visible true. Hide it by default. And then on pressed, otherwise we can do quit check dot visible false. Boom. So now when we hit play, press quit. I didn't assign the quit check button. Here it is. Quit check. Now it's gonna work. Now it will work. Quit. Are you sure you want to quit this super fun game? Nah. It goes away. And then we go quit. Are you sure? Yeah. Boom. Quit. Easy. Bam. Let's clean this up. Grab this. Boom. And the region. Beautiful. That's a lot of signals. That's all this is. It's just signals and exports. Huh. Cool. All right. And now we want to say, I mean, that's the base functionality of that. Let's get the settings button now. So we have settings button. On pressed. Connect. And we need to show a settings panel now. So we need to make a settings panel. Let's go here. Go 3D. 2D. Maybe we'll do for the settings panel. Maybe we just make it full screen. That sounds fancy. Let's do that. We want a panel container. No. We want a margin container. Yup. Well, it's a margin container inside a margin container, though. Yeah, so we actually do want a panel container. Like so. Put a margin container inside the panel container. And call this settings. And then within the settings, let's just inspector panel. Just do a style box flat. Like so. Boom. And this is where we need the settings. So what kind of settings do we need in this game? We definitely need an exit button. We need we need music and sound effects. Boom, boom. Music. Sound effects. We need... so it's not super accurate. Wait, what's not super accurate? But I made this. Oh? Oh? Oh, cool. Nice little color feature. What other settings do we need? Need like key bindings maybe? Not really. It's a bit of fun playing around color spaces, yeah. Oh, I guess we could have a language. Language. And then how are you doing, Miker? Welcome in. And then accessibility. This needs to be something better though. HLS is a terrible standard. Gotcha. Good to know. We got ads coming up, so what we're gonna do is chuck on the words, head into level 6, pick up sticks. Boom, boom. Continue. Here we go. Here we go. Bow, ba-da-doo. Bow, now, down. Peon. Yeah. All right. I'll be right back real quick. And then when we get back, we got to work on the settings UI. The settings UI. Yeah. Boop. All right, I have returned. Yikes. Yikes, yikes, yikes. Autopilot off. Boom, boom. Words off. Webcam on. Boop. We have returned. We are back. All right. Whew. FFS, Freedom Forge Studios. I knew I was right. Is a word, but Americans call it. I see. Gotcha, gotcha. All right. So what do we gotta do here? We got to, let's see. They're obsessed with what? What now? What's today? Today's Wednesday. Okay. Margin container. We want music slider. We want sound effect slider. And we want an exit button. I mean, we don't really need to worry about this menu because it's not like we're going to use it, you know? So we could just chuck some basic functionality in it and call it good. Like we're not going to bother translating this game. We're not going to bother adding accessibility to this game because it's not going to be like it's polished. Yeah. But it's a mini game. It's part of something else. So we won't worry about it. RC2 released, hinting the full release dropping within a week. Yeah, I saw that, Miker. I saw it on over on X and on Blue Sky. They're planning on dropping it, which is awesome. Super exciting. We're gonna add 2. Ooh. We're gonna want to add a V-box. And this V-box is gonna have a H slider. It's also gonna have a label above that. Use music. Center. Ooh, might need to do a V-box with a V-box. Finished my menus. Well, the base yesterday. Started on a base level sandbox to start playing it. Hey, that's awesome. Yeah, we're gonna have to do a V-box inside of a V-box. So we can just duplicate this. And then add another V-box. And we put these two inside that V-box. And we can do a H separator. Going here. Boom. Menu scale resolution, changes the screen, all scales correctly. That's awesome, yeah. Phenomenal. Then we want to do... Built a volume slider control that has a title, label, slider, text display, and value the slider has. Hey, that's what we're doing right now, actually. Building that up. I'm building that right now. Now, I don't know if I'm going to show a label with the text display value. I don't think I'm going to bother going that far, but at least not for this. But I do want to do a label. UI is painful to make in Godot, in my opinion. It's really not painful once you start understanding it. It's not as painful. I used to think it was, but over time it's been getting easier and easier and easier to do. There we go. My least favorite things in dev, yeah. Yeah, I still don't enjoy it, but it's not nearly as bad as it used to be. That's for sure. This needs to go full. There we go. That's the margin container for that. Yeah, this is the margin. So I want to do a label here. Call this settings. And just center it. Shoot, then we need another V-box. I don't like this though. V-box inside of a V-box inside of a V-box inside of a V-box inside of a V-box. Kind of annoying. Made you want to get into game dev? That's a lot. Basically, I was going around. I had a couple other businesses in the past, and I was like, all right. The problem with the businesses is I was noticing that everybody had an like a unfair advantage, basically. So when I would get into a business, it was mostly just for fun. We need an origin story. Savage, that's a YouTube video that I've been trying to plan out for ages. And then I made it. I made the first half of it, like the first 10 minutes or so, all fully edited. And then accidentally deleted it when I was clearing out my desktop. It's very awkward. Very awkward. Anywho, I was looking at everyone and I was like, they all have these different advantages that I don't have. It's the advantage is that thing that they can pull on during the times that you really don't want to do the thing that you have to do. Because that's kind of how business works and how like starting a company works is, yeah, it's a ton of fun, but there's definitely times, really for anything you're doing, there's definitely times where you just don't want to do it. And so you have to pull on those like outside motivations to be like, oh, I have to remember this is why I'm doing it. So for them, for example, the lifeguarding company, that's the easiest one. People would say, oh, the reason I'm doing it is because my family member drowned and I want to ensure that I can train lifeguards. Meanwhile, I was just doing it for fun. I was like, this is fun. Keep going. And so I noticed that. So I kind of sat back and I was like, all right, well, where is my like unfair advantage? And I went through like a 3-year period, probably maybe more or less, something like that, around 3 years of just like a deep, dark depression. And during that deep, dark depression, all I did 24/7 was just be a degenerate gamer, nonstop playing games, like full into it, hours and hours and hours. I wouldn't go out, it was degenerate. Like if you're familiar with Asmongold, it was like that. And so then I was like, all right, well, gaming, I'm not good at the games, even though I played them so much, but I think I have an advantage where maybe I could learn how to make a game, and I understand how games work for the most part. We all had that character max out in Genshin. No, Genshin wasn't out back then. Or it just came out back then, something like that. If you replace degenerate playing games with making games, you get me? Kinda. And so then the other thing is I went to university. Before I was kicked out of university, I went for like tech related stuff, cybersecurity in particular. But I was like, oh, I want to brush up on like learning this stuff because I was pretty decent at it. I was doing pretty good. So let's just try it out. And then that's when I kind of was like, oh, what would be a fun way to try it out? Maybe game dev. And that's kind of what started the whole thought process of, oh, wait a sec. This is like the advantage I could work off of. And so that was really it. Then next thing you know, I just wrote up a business plan, decided, set it all up, and bada bing, bada boom. Here we are. That's basically it. Wow, dissing Asmongold? No, I'm not dissing him. No. Like, that's not a diss. That's his whole character. It's his whole shtick. He's that degenerate gamer. It's his shtick. It's his thing. If anything, I'm dissing myself for getting on that level. Settings. But that's kind of how it is. Wait, kicked out of uni? Yes, indeed. Kicked out of uni. Boom. And then 72. Sure. Dang. Yeah. I'm trying to go for the better option, obviously. Oh, not gonna lie, I'm currently at that point where I either find a job or become a degenerate. I feel that. I fully understand what you're talking about. And really, when it comes to that, all I did was I just thought about, okay, what do I want to do in life? Like what What is something that I'm like, I could be good at? And then kind of just go from there. Button. I love Asmongold. Remaining hair patch on the left side. Remaining hair patch on the left side. He is going bald, that's for sure. Better being degenerate, I hope. Oh yeah. Yeah. They go great with his buck teeth. That's true. He is missing a lot of teeth. Quite a few. The thing is, nothing I'm passionate about is available in my area, so I'd have to work as at a Walmart or something lame. I mean, what the question is, I guess, what are you passionate about? Because I'd venture to say that you can find a job anywhere for doing whatever you want to do. Almost sounds like Covino. What does Ruben? I have hair. I have too much hair. I need to get a haircut. Need to get a haircut. Wait, what is the actual size? 287. I'm definitely doing the button wrong. What did Miker say? Miker posted this. It's not loading. If we get Covino to grow long hair, stop the push-up workouts, could we make an Asmovino? I mean, in theory, but I wouldn't let myself get to that point. Because again, I work out outside of stream. I do that. I just don't, like, the push-ups and stuff are just, the push-ups and stuff are purely just torture. Let me do this. Because that link didn't open, so... Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, it's not loading for me right now. Not loading. I like tech-esque stuff and music, obviously. I wanted to work at a computer shop, but can't drive. And people who can drive me only want to get something within 20 to 30 miles. That's fair. It's a bit complicated. What's an Asmovino? That's a great question, PK. Apparently it's in server maintenance. Ah. Yep. X works. Playing with the menu and Godot. Oh, this is a nice menu. That's looking good. I like that. I don't know how I feel about having the ticks, though. I don't know how I feel about those. Everything else, though, is really good. Tech-esque stuff. Work at a computer shop. Is there any, like, I would ask Secret, like, what is there any of that tech-esque stuff that you like doing that you could do something else besides working in a computer shop? Or is it like you really like building computers and being in the physical aspect with the computers? Because that would change a lot. Also, AI manipulation to make Covino have long hair. I already have long hair. I really, really need to get a haircut. Once I get a haircut, whoa, I'll look so much better. So much better. Upstream service unavailable, yeah. All right, this button though, I always mess this up because I want the button here. Oh wait, I want the button there. What am I doing? I don't need an H box. I just pop you there, go here, delete you, go here, button outside of it. We don't want it full scale. Want it in the top right. There we go. Margin, theme overrides, constants, 2020. Boom. Just tech in general. Secret. Be anything, physical or coding or something. All right, Secret. You're going to have to, like, this is what you got to do. You got to get very, very specific about what you want to do, like what part you're like most passionate about, and then pursue that. Not even most passionate, what you think you'd be the best at, really. You got to get very, very specific because tech in general is this. Like, you're talking about such a big thing. There's coding. Well, actually, let's break it up even more. You got software, you got hardware, you got otherware. You kind of see where I'm getting at, though. And then within software, you can do things like programming, those things that do with the mixture of the hardware software that I don't know. Yeah, you got underwear. Like, you gotta get real specific with it. And if you can get real specific, it's gonna make finding what it is you like, your job, it's gonna make it that much easier. Oh, that's way too big. That's way too small. That's pretty good. Covino Discord. What about Discord? Would you release a hobby game that you've been making, tweaking, adding features, removing features, etc. for 4 years in 2 or 3 hour chunks a week? No. I would release it all as one. Release it all as one. Because I don't think, and this goes for like content creation as well. I don't think, like, I've seen content creators make oh my lord, that is terrifying. I don't like that at all, Ruben. I don't like that at all. No. I see content creators do this where they'll release a series of shorts one after another, and I hate it so much. You have like a part 1, part 2, part 3, part 4, and they release it in like once a week. So this would be like week 1, or week 1, week 2, or even day. I hate that so much. So much. I think that doesn't work for content. They do this a lot on Instagram, actually, and it's awful. Absolutely awful. So the same concept goes with releasing the game. If you're releasing it in little chunks, you're time gating your players from being able to do the thing. It's kind of like, you ever binge watch a TV show and then all of a sudden you get up to the current state and now you have to wait every single week for the show? It's not as exciting and as fulfilling as being able to play it or watch it when you want to watch it. You get time gated. Sorry, misunderstanding. A project you spend 2 to 3 hours a week on for 4 years. So it's been 4 years. Would you release it then? I wouldn't even think about it time-wise. Is the game done? That would be the question. Or is it, when I say done, is it 80% shippable? So is it 80% done? Are all the base mechanics done? Is all the main stuff you need done? And if the answer to that is yes, then absolutely release it. But yeah, I wouldn't tie the time to it. Definitely wouldn't tie the time to it. But I would say like 80% is shippable. And that's kind of something you have to play the game and like try your game to really find out if it's there. I think Almighty is saying that they've been working on it for in 2 or 3 hour chunks, not releasing in small chunks. Yeah, I might have misread that. Definitely misread it. But yeah. So minimal viable product, does it do the thing it's designed for? The rest is polish. Pretty much. And does it, like, there is a level of polish that it does need, because you don't want to release like something that looks really garbage. You do need, especially in like today's market with video games, is it has to look good, or at least reasonably good. And so, for example, like Realm Rapture, it doesn't look good. Thank you, Tricky. Getting to the realms of MMR, but yeah, at least a little bit good. Yeah. Again, that's why I say 80%. It needs to be 80% of the way there. And then you release it. So, yeah, that would be what I'd say. Escape settings. And then settings label. Sound box. And then we have music. And we have sound effects. And then we want to do both the labels, settings, new, font, quick load, bull. Here we go. Make this maybe 32. Cool. Then we can do I think that's all we really need is setting in music and sound effects. Yeah. Yeah. So now we can just spread it. Spread them. Like so. Then we say this view box. Spread it. Like so. Each slider. Not each slider. Separator. Theme overrides. Constants. VBox. That's actually fine the way it is. And then this VBox. 50. And then we can say the slider, or no, separator. Boom. And we can say 25. Separator. Flat. Border width. Border. Something like that. Sure, that's good enough for now, because we're going to have to add our own things to make it look good. Those are UI assets that need to be added. Cool. And then in the sound box, let's add a bus. No, what is it called? Audio stream. Boom. Boom. Call this music. Call this SFX. Grab these two. Bring it to the top. Bada bing, bada boom. Save. We can go to our SFX label. SFC X. And then music label. Music slider. And I want to end up somewhere in the tech industry that I would enjoy, which being an indie dev would be awesome, but you know, it's very difficult and risky. But with the current tech job market, I just don't really know where to go, not gonna lie. I just don't want to be someone that ends up miserable working somewhere they don't want to. That's, I feel like a lot of people want that. And it really comes down to really knowing what you want and then relentlessly just pursuing it. At least that's what I would say. And the other thing is the more specific, and this goes with like specifically with goals. And so if your goal is to get a job that you really enjoy, that you're not miserable working at, now it's a goal. And so the thing about goals is you need to get very, very precise and specific about them. And by getting precise and specific about your goals, it makes it far easier to obtain. Far easier to obtain. I kind of did it as a joke, but also to prove a point, which with Realm Rapture being the #1 free 3D mobile game with complex mechanics developed in Godot in 2024/2025, and then we're thinking about adding in one more little section, like on stream at the end. That makes it so it's a very, very, very obtainable goal because of how specific it is. I really like the way you talk about works at streams and how you pursue things you want. Oh, appreciate it, Flagel. I mean, this is stuff that like I've had to think about for years on end, and I love thinking about it, love talking about it. My hack for that was to be a consultant for a few years. That way I could work at any company, and even if the company was bad, still wasn't my job. So I was happy to work for myself. Yeah. The thing about working for yourself, though, is it's definitely not for everyone. Definitely not for everyone. Because what are you doing when you're working for yourself? You're building a company. That's really what you're doing. And I don't think everyone... I want everyone to build their own company, and I think there's a lot to be learned. But I feel like a lot of people just aren't able to do that yet. Like, they're not at that point. You need to be at a certain point in your life, almost. I'm not sure how to explain that. Like, I want everyone to be able to build their own companies, and I think everyone can build their own company. But it's not for everyone, is really what I should say. It's not for everyone. They can do it, but it's not for them. Because it is definitely a painful experience. The company I work for now are really good, though. I'm happy to be working for them, indeed. And you can find really good jobs by doing consultant work, too. Like, they're a very human company in an industry that's very inhuman. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Which is awesome. We want... Oh, here it is. Escape the settings. Unpressed. Oh. Oh, I see what's going on. Boom. 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 Export var settings as panel container. Boom. Woo. There we go. There we go. Panel container. Oh, that's the wrong one. Settings. Last year, some woman called explaining how her husband had just died, and she couldn't afford the increased price of house insurance. The company called her back and covered her for the entire year for free, even refunded the payment she'd made. Wow. That is a very human company. That's awesome. On settings button pressed, we go settings dot visible true. And then on escape settings pressed, settings dot visible false. Boom. Boom. All right, let's hit play. Looks so gross. Ah, interesting. Settings. Mouse. Ignore. This should be mouse stop. I see a bunch of people go into computer science / similar fields. Once they get out, they can never find a job and end up with non-tech job just to make ends meet. They're just to meet ends. That's one thing that always freaked me out. Yeah, because of the influx of so many people coming in, it's definitely a more competitive field to get into. Because really, I would venture to even say everyone from the past, say 10 years or so, maybe even 20 years, all their parents have been pushing them to get into tech and all that, because it's an obvious choice. That's a growing industry. It's a big industry, all that stuff. And so due to that huge influx of people going into tech, which then makes it far more competitive, you gotta really stand out in order to secure a job. So then really, if that's the case, there is no worry necessarily for not finding a tech job. It's just a matter of, or the real problem is, how do I make myself stand out compared to everyone else? And that's how I would approach it, at least. That's how I have approached it. But then again, I'm just a dude sitting in his room, and I also don't want a job. Or not necessarily a job, that's not the right word. I don't want to work for a company. I want to lead a company, grow a company, build a company. What in tarnation? What is that sound? There's a dog yipping outside. Check this out. So we go to click control. Boom. And it is the settings button. Nope. Main margin settings button. We're clicking the settings button right now. Okay. That's me, my bad. No sweat. All good. Let's try that now. Boom. We're still hitting the settings button. Crap. Modoc! Hello, welcome in. First time chat. I mean, it's one big reason I got into game dev was to learn programming. It's in a fun way while doing the hobby and trying to simply build a skill set. Yeah, that's a great idea. Great way to do it. Absolutely phenomenal way. Fun, exciting, entertaining, all that stuff. Ooh, what if I hide the main margin when we have the settings going? That might work. So settings button trust, main, that's main menu. We don't want you, do we? Main menu is the margin container. Oh, yeah, we do. Main menu. So down here, we go main menu dot visible, false. Main menu dot visible, true. Try that out. All right, settings. Nuts. Do you teach? Also, I want to become a game developer for VR. Ooh, I dream is to bring to life the world in VR from the movie Ready Player One. Oh, you're trying to bring up Ready Player One stuff from the movie or from the book? Very important distinction here. Boom, boom, boom. That's the V-box we're hitting now. What I would say is I think that's phenomenal. First off, that's really cool. I don't necessarily I'm currently learning game dev as we speak. I've been doing it for about 8 months now. I mean, if I can, I'll teach what I know, but I've been teaching for 2 decades now at this point. From the movie. Gotcha. Doing it from the movie. That's a big goal, and I love it. Definitely push for it. Step one is, I guess I would say, how much experience do you have in the first place? Do you have any experience in game development and VR? Because in order to bring the movie part to life, you're gonna have to branch out into a few different skill sets besides game development. You're also going to have to get into hardware development. You're going to have to get into a bunch of other things. That's a big job. It's a very big job. Book was very good, but the image of VR was awesome, and I want to make that. Yeah. I have a basics. You have the basics of what? Of game development, of hardware. VR and multiplayer is hard? Oh yeah, for sure. But it's not it's not like you can't do it. Margin, VBox container. We're hitting this. We're hitting the VBox. But what VBox are we hitting? Oh, we're hitting you. Mouse, ignore. But yeah, I would say for sure do it. Go for it. Boom. There we go. Sliders, working. It looks like a really ugly menu, but that's okay. Quit. Nope. Single player. Okay. Multiplayer. Host. There we go. UI is hard. Don't forget. Nah, it's really not that bad, Shotos. VR hardware, anything that comes with coding in games. Oh, so you got the basics down. That's awesome. That's phenomenal. That's all. That's really it. You just keep doing the basics. Keep doing the fundamentals. Get better and better. And then pretty soon, boom. If you go headset, deployed like Quest, the apps are locked down with mobile apps. If you go PC VR, you need to worry a lot about frame performance. Yeah. I would say look into things like frame performance and like the actual like mechanics of how a game interacts with a VR system. Like you're gonna have to dive deep into that. Doing UI in all three engines, Unreal, Unity, and Godot. Godot is the best at the present. Hey. Okay, I will bring it to life. Thank you. Please do. Please. And let me know when you do. Let me know. Let me know when you start getting there, when your prototype comes out, when you're getting there. Would love to make some games for it. Absolutely. But the big thing is, a lot of people are going to tell you that, oh, that's way too big of a goal. That's too much work. Don't do it. And my one thing I would tell you is screw them and just do it. And don't let people try to convince you otherwise if it's truly your dream and something you want to do. And it's going to suck, for sure. There's going to be times where it sucks. Just you got to remind yourself why you want to do it and keep pushing for it. With BBR on Quest, you also need to understand the limits. For example, decals do not work in VR mobile. Yeah, but really, from the sounds of it, what MODOK wants to do is push those bounds even further, and make a full like has to rig up a whole suit and everything in order to get that really going, and then start making games for the suit. I know they have some suits, so the starting point's pretty difficult, but it's definitely doable. Definitely doable. Just start making little games in VR, slowly building up that skill set, and then learning how the functionality works between those. And yeah, it's a lot of work that just for one feature IMO. Well, yeah, for sure. Like I have to create a separate widget, then spawn a class type, hook every element into the main UI's general style. You can if you hit code and the slate layer, new common controls work as well. Use several suites, but most was just the capture animations. Huh. Single player, start. Cool. 3, 2, 1. Boop. I don't like that our name is too small and too low. Too small, too low. But I could come back in 10 years, the multi-billion-dollar VR game. I hope so. Hope so. Multi-million-dollar. Yeah, a lot of people tell me that already. They always say the same thing, which it's impossible, not real. Your imagination is just your imagination. But I'm trying. I have to I have the connection with interactions with suits to VR. Just want to be with the world. Want to be with the world of Ready Player One for sure. Yeah, no, Modic. Like that's what most people will say, and I'm saying just screw them. Don't listen to them. They don't know what they're talking about. They're projecting their own fear onto you, and you're not about that. Remember my last enterprise job was designing and developing immersive learning and simulations in VR using Unreal Unity and Vision OS. Did it for over 5 years. That's awesome. Yeah. No, I remember that. I remember you mentioning stuff about that, which is super cool. But yeah, I would say, I mean, Modic, just, it's going to be rough. It's going to be tough. You just keep pushing through. Remind yourself why you're doing it. And keep pushing. And a fair bit with HoloLens. Oh, shoot. I appreciate 1,000 bits. Holy moly. Thank you so much. Whew. Bam. All right, let's see. Here we go. The game title is fancy. Thank you, Captain. Thank you. I was actually was at stage on Microsoft events presenting the device. Were you, Micah? That's awesome. I didn't know that part. That's super cool. Bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Boom. There we go. Whew. I just wish the Kinect device did a lot more and survived. Oh, the Kinect was so cool. I thought that was so cool. I don't know. It's weird. I like the tech. This is the wild part about the Kinect. The Kinect came out as like a competitor to the Wii, right? And it just flopped compared to the Wii. And I think it really came down to Microsoft fumbled the ball with getting good games on the Kinect. Like there's some pretty decent ones, but there aren't really many great Kinect games, you know? There are some decent ones, but no great ones. And the other thing is like, I don't know. There comes a point where like some people, or a lot, I would venture to say a lot of people, and this is the tough part about VR and like the movement suits and stuff, is like, let's be real. People are lazy. People are a little lazy. Like think about it. You come home from work, you worked 8 hours for like the whole day. Maybe you were standing up, maybe you're a chef, you were standing up all day, or standing at a cash register. It's like, do you want to be jumping around and running and all this stuff, or do you want to just kind of sit back and chill? And that's kind of the part where I'm like, I don't know how the future is going to look with like VR and stuff, because that's like, you're going to be burning calories, burning it. I think it's super cool though, and I want to see it go further. But no clue. No clue. Boom. All right, this isn't bad. This isn't bad. We're getting there. The game is pretty much done. We have a couple things to do, such as the drowning models. And then we need to do, we have to hook up multiplayer. But hooking up multiplayer, once I understand it, I don't think it's going to be too crazy with this game, because we do have everything kind of compartmentalized, which is really good. And we have first, second, third, fourth. Oh, I came in second. What? Lame. We do need to mess with some colors. The game over needs to be a little different. I need to put a list together of what UI elements we need. I think that's what we do. Like what kind of, not just UI, but like art. What art do we need? Like this, we need something here. We need something here. And I think maybe that's what we do right now. We could do a 3D scene of the beach. We just use the exact same beach that we have. Chuck the 3D scene on. Put the finger ring there. No. We're not doing that. Not doing that. Dancing Croc. I'd have to make the animation for it. We don't have enterprise apps for the Kinect and HoloLens, but nothing for normal people. I was working on an app using the Kinect and PC, and it translated sign language into text for MSN Messenger and Skype. That is really cool. See, that makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense. Get the croc to work. No. We don't want that. And then we need this. We didn't hook multiplayer up. All right, let's get this scene going. We have the settings. And then we have quit. It's like, are you sure you want to quit this super fun game? And you're like, nah. All right, how? And then what do we do about the background here? This is a little boring as well. I know here, the background of this viewport, we wanted to do some kind of cool thing. Something cool. But what? Let's do the title screen first. You got to put the crocs bouncing on top of each other, and you hit play, they topples over into the water. That would be pretty funny. That would actually be really funny. I don't know about that. I don't know. Let's do daily goal. Swap it to start screen. Boom. We need the Thanos twerk. I don't know about the Thanos twerk. I don't know about that one. All right, so starting screen. Here we go. Delete the extra white space. We don't need it. We don't want it. Get it out of here. We're gonna have to do that. That's gonna require some things. End screen. Okay. Oh, we also need to make the water spout look good. All right, here we are, main menu. So the main menu, maybe we do another viewport within the main menu. We can do a viewport and have that here. Yeah, I think so. And then we need some UI buttons, because I don't like these. Something about them doesn't feel right. Doesn't feel right. All right, let's make a... Ooh, maybe we make... Do we make like a separate scene for the viewport? As in like a... No, it'd have to be a node though. Wouldn't it? What did we do for the transition again? I added an AK-47 to my Bean game. Let's go, Mr. Egg. That's awesome. End screen. So yeah, we're gonna do a node. We'll do a node 3D. And we're gonna call this title screen. And we will go like that. Go to the game. Go to 3D. And we're gonna snag this and these. Yep. Copy. And boom. There she blows. There she blows. Get rid of the checkered flag. Save it. I wouldn't make it title screen. I would call it cutscene or use it for other menus by inheriting it. Wouldn't make it title screen. Call it cutscene. We could do that. Like, you're saying make it like a component, basically. I think that would make a lot of sense. But we've already kind of finished it. And so that's why I'm like, because really what we could have done is taken this and then you implement it here on the game. You implement it on the end screen, which I closed. And yeah, stop where you are and rename the node. You think so? I mean, what am I renaming it to though? QWERTY. Because it's not like we'd have to break it, I guess, to reuse it all, right? Good night, North Pole. Appreciate you being here. Sleep well. Hope your game was fun. QWERTY. Nope. Wait, no? You don't have to break it. Oh? So you're saying rename this to what? Island scene? Or just say island? And then rename island. All right, saved. And then what are we doing with the island though? Right click, make a new inherited. Okay. And then I assume rename it to title. Title screen. Title scene. Save. Oh, I think I'm seeing what you're saying. We're using that as a resource. Using it as a resource. Yes, object-oriented programming. Oh. I get it. Okay. So then just for keeping it together sake, well, I guess we would have to break this though. We'd have to delete this and add a new one in. Okay, well, we know that for future use now. Doesn't really change the performance, rather it just makes it easier for us to edit later on. I get it. Another minigame, you can use that scene as the base. Right. Alright, so let's go to title scene here. And we want to add a camera. And we want to add a remote. Connect the remote to the camera. Let's close this. Viewports 2. Camera. Preview. Interesting. Remote. And flip it around. Pull it up. If you want to make changes to the base, you just edit the source scene, and all the scenes that inherit it change. Right. That makes so much sense. I don't know why that didn't click with me before. I'm gonna do it like that. Boom. Changes. Cool. All right, we got ads coming up in 6 seconds. So what we're going to do is chuck on the words, heading to level 1. Level 1. Lots of fun. Lots of fun with level 1. Autopilot on. All right. And I will be right back real quick. Need to grab some more water. And then when I return, we're going to finish setting up this little scene here. Yeah. All right. Boop. Alrighty. Whew. Sorry about that. Welcome back from ads, everyone. Hope they were fun, exciting, entertaining. Other words, yeah. Let's get to work. Let's get to work. Kick some butt, take some names. Turning off autopilot. Bada bing, bada boom. And then here we go. Woo. We'll knock out these words real quick. Dame. Oh, that's... Oh, we got demand. Dean. And made. And mean. Okay. Yeah, okay. Let's turn that off. And words off. There we go. Here we are, folks. Here we are. So we want a remote transform. Check. So that's our camera. And let's just put this in first. See what it looks like. And go from there. So we have our main margin. And we're going to want to do... Close all that. Here we are. So the main margin, which we should push up one. That way it's just easier to see. And then we want to do... We have a panel container as our background. So really, what we want to do is replace this panel container with the viewport. Delete. And we do sub viewport container, create, and we full expand it. We add a sub viewport to it. All right. And then we want to own world. Nope. Do like that. And then within the sub viewport, we should be able to just add the title scene if I remember right. Like so. 2D. There we go. And we want to go container, stretch. Cool. And drag it up. Easy as that. Easy as that. Okay. Okay. Okay, okay. We're getting there. We're getting there. Let's hit play. Oh. Oh. Yo, if this isn't a game, I don't know what is. Yo, then you get that. Ugly. Maybe we take the blue from the water. Add some, like, stuff to it. Single player. This is pretty cool. This is pretty cool. Although it's not very HD. So what we could do is figure out how to make it more better. Render. Really, we need to do when visible. What does own world do? Ah. Yeah, own world. That way we get some shadows in there. Yeah, I like the shadows. And then... What is 3D world? Oh, that's for if you want a different light source. Custom 3D world can be used for as a 3D environment source. Oh. Let's go to rendering. Multi-sample for 2V canvas rendering. High number results in smoother edges. Cost significantly worse. Okay. Let's pull a AAA. Okay, what does this do? Temporal anti-aliasing for this viewport. Works by jittering the camera and accumulating the image of the last rendered frames. Motion rendering implementation is not complete yet. Some visual instances, such as particles and skin meshes, may show artifacts. Oh, I shouldn't have. Oh. Okay. What is debanding? Debanding uses fast post-processing filter to make banding significantly less visible in 3D. 2D rendering is not affected by debanding unless environmental background mode is environmental background canvas. Environment background canvas. See rendering anti-aliasing qualities use debanding. So we can't use that. Occlusion culling. What happens if we press true? Oh, okay. This is kind of the cool part about not doing 3D. Is that I can mess with all these things and it should still look really good and be pretty smooth, right? Because we don't have very complex scenes going on. What is this? Set scaling 3D mode. Bilinear scaling renders at different resolution to either undersample or supersample the viewport. Fidelity FX Super Resolution 1, abbreviated FSR, is an upscaling technology that produces high-quality images at fast frame rates by using a spatially aware upscaling algorithm. FSR is slightly more expensive than bilinear, but it produces significantly better... Let's do it. What does this do? Scaling. Values lower than 1 can be used to speed up 3D rendering at the cost. Greater than 1.0 is only valid for bilinear. All right. What is a bitmap? Affects the final texture sharpness by reading from a lower or higher bitmap called texture LOD basis or bias. Negative values make bitmap textures sharper but grainier when viewed at a distance, while positive values make bitmap textures blurrier even when up close. So if we go negative with it, it would in theory make it better. Determines how sharp the upscaled image will be when using FSR. 0, sharpest. Boom. Oh. TAA. Render viewport FSR2 is not compatible with TAA. Do we need it? No, it's the jitter, so we don't really need that. Canvas items. Nearest pixel. Pixelate from up close, grainy from a distance. Okay. By using canvas items in this viewport. We're not really using canvas items. GUI. Viewport will not receive input events. Right, we don't want that to happen. Pop-ups and dialogues will be embedded inside the application window. What does that do? Let's hit play and see what happened. What all those things we just changed are. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Now, wild idea. Wild idea. We go into the blend and we animate the leaves to blow in the wind. Just to bring it to life a little bit more. It shouldn't be too difficult, right? Because all it would look like is we have a, like from a top-down view, we have a node. These are the branches with the leaves. Something like that. And then we just keep lifting this guy here, and it should pull them all with it if we make a proper rig. Could do something like that. We could. All right. I think this is good for now, though. Let's do... Let's hit up the... I guess the single player UI now. Start messing with this. Make it look good. We could do... Let's think about the artistic vision here. Is this going to look wonky, though, where we go from the game into the game? No, I think that kind of works. That kind of works. Oh, we need to fix their names. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 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 1 and 2. Bum 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 bum. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 5 and 6 and 7 and 8 and okay. Okay. This isn't bad. I mess with it. First place label needs to be moved. We can't see it. Oh, because I didn't put a name. That's why. Duh. The labels, maybe we need to make them bigger as well. Just slightly bigger. Ooh, wait a sec. That is looking a little blurry, isn't it? Kinda is. Undo that. No, it's not that that's doing it. Could all do with a bit bigger? Yeah, I think so. What is the... It's mostly just changing the water here. Then what is causing the blur? Because it's kind of blurry. Just like barely blurry. Variable rate shading. I don't worry about that. If we turn the sharpness up. No. Maybe it's the scaling mode. No. Something's looking blurry about it. It looks nice, but it's not crisp. Ah. I see. That's why. Never had any complaints. Oh my. So let's put it back to there. Here. Here. Ah. We don't need to do this. This is for 2D stuff. Okay, that cleans it. That cleans it. Okay. And if we go back to FS2, I think FS2 did look good. I think it's just, maybe that is as crisp as we can go. I don't know. It does look blurry though. Probably bypass that blurriness with the leaves moving. Let's do boom. Title screen implemented. How's it going? Going pretty good. We're messing with the graphics right now to make it look really good. I'm thinking about going back into Blender and trying to rig the leaves so that they flop. Almost looks like that they're blowing in the wind. That's what I'm thinking. These buttons actually kind of work. Kinda. They do fit that, like, they fit the style. I just wish they were different colors, you know? I've had a big thing for Godot shaders lately. Oh. Yeah, no, this isn't a shader. I'm just messing with the rendering. So I turned on some crazy stuff. Maybe we do this. Oh yeah, that cleaned it a little. Where's the mesh lot? Oh, don't mess with this one. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's at 1. Turn it to 0. Get it out of here. Well, I guess there's no difference. Automatic load is disabled. Oh, 1 is automatic. Gotcha. That's for 2D. Now this. This is familiar. Godot Shader said they just want to be friends. Starting to use visual shaders as I came from Unreal. But I like the good old HLSL. Interesting. GLSL is the... GSLS is the Godot version. And it seems pretty good. We were messing with that quite a bit. I guess let's just use... Oh, wait. We do have some 2D elements, though. So if I do this and I go boom, I might clean that up. And then let's do... Ooh. Nah, it's dark. Grok has helped a ton to convert my old thinking. Grok is like, say what you want about LLMs. Grok has been very good. Very good lately. What does this do? Oh, it's not designed. Oh. Upsample it then. Blurry, not blurry. Blurry, not blurry. Cool. That's the thing. I never said they can't be good. Right. For Godot code, I find it is the most accurate. Oh, 100%. 100%. It's been very accurate. With like I've been surprised. Most people that use them are use them a lot are dumb. Yeah, it can. It's one of those tools where it's a sword. It's literally a sword. If you use it properly, you're gonna cut stuff, and it's gonna be great. If you use it improperly, you're gonna cut yourself. And then you're gonna be reliant on it. So you're gonna cut your arm off, and then you're gonna try to attach a sword to your arm, and now you instead of an arm, you have a sword as an arm. That's AI. Or LLMs. As an effect of using them, it's not like, ooh, you're dumb for using it. No. It's like, you're dumbing yourself down because you're not doing your own research. Yeah, but like, then the question is, what's the difference between doing your own research and having an LLM pulling all of the links for you. Like if you have it like produce you all the links and then you go through those links, is that dumbing you down? I actually asked Ross the other day, best practice in Godot 4.3 for UI design menus while I was doing mine. Because you need to understand what you're looking for, and in the search for information, you learn about it. I could see that. Unless you ask it. To LLMs, you're getting told the answer, never learning the journey. Oh, no. I'm talking about, like, for example, let's go to Grok, and let's think of what is something that we want it to tell us. So you do like a deep search and be like, hey, I'm looking for, I understand how you're using it. So I said most people. Gotcha. Not everyone. I'm picking up what you're putting down. All right, we'll just use these buttons for now and see what it looks like. We can always change them. It's no biggie. Single player, text behavior. We want to do... We got an LLM to summarize a document that was using a lot of legal language. It's not always a journey that you want to go on. Yeah, will be useful more than once, yeah. The legal jargon it's something. It's definitely something. We should be able to change the text size within a... within a button, right? Fonts, font size, 32. Oh, too big. 24. There we go. And then we can do... colors. I mean, white kind of works. Let's do a font outline color, though. Black. And we have to go to fonts, constants, outline size, 2. Yeah, now that's looking better. Let's go 4. Yeah, 4. 4 in outline size. And so you do same thing. Font color, outline color. Want to do font size 24. Want to do constants, outline size 4. Boom. Boom. People using UI thing never really actually learn how Git works behind the scenes. You've been using themes for this. Yeah, theme would be a really good idea. I agree. I just started doing it without the theme, without thinking. Never learned how Git works behind the scenes and how to use it efficiently. I fully agree that it's a tool that is regularly misused. I saw some people are using it for sports betting. Oh God. Also created a set of labels, settings for each font I'm using, creating good old H1, H2, H3, and so on. Yeah, that does make a lot of sense. And that would make life easier. I do agree. But it's too late. Let's take the icon now. Yep. Let's do an icon for the quit button. So we can do an atlas texture. And we will quick load our buttons. Boom. Edit the region. And we want... Let's do gray. Oh, you're a big button, aren't you? Big button. Forgot what I did for it. I did that, and then I went... transform, maybe? No, there should be a like an icon thing. Icon thing. Means I have 2 sets of images and themes for everything. Game requires that I change themes and styles depending on... Oh, that's true. Yeah. For someone like you that uses it to back up code, GH Desktop is fine. But people are using it from day one. Their careers are fully functioning dev teams. Are they really? It's all done before the end of the week. Start deving the mechanics. Yeah, it sounds awesome. As soon as something complicated needs to be merged or someone's messed up a branch with 27 commits of their own mixed in with others, they're like, Jamie, sort this out for me. Yikes. I have a friend who's doing he got real deep into Git for a big company. I don't know what I can say. For a big company. And yeah, he's a Git wizard. It's absurd. Font size 24. But why is the icon so wildly big? Oh, I did flat. Okay. How did I expand icon? Yeah, there it is. Oh, icon behavior. Boop. There we go. Icon alignment. I think I want center. Yeah, I want center. Icon alignment. There we go. Now I can do colors, font outline, constants, 4. Woo! How many times are you gonna scroll past icon behavior? Quite a few, ironic. Quite a few. But ironic, what do you think? Looking pretty good so far, right? Pretty good? Real game? Dare I say it? Dare I say it? It's not bad. Not terrible. This might be our finest work yet. What am I missing? Now we need to do the settings button. Swap all my workflows to command line. Oh wow, swapping doc methods, Markdown. Wow. Yeah, I use Markdown a lot. You'd have called you a blind. You're lucky Ironic wasn't here when you had to position number 1 at the back. Listen. It's a learning experience. We really should have set a theme though. Really should have. And we still have time to, but you know. I think going through this process of doing it is just helping me better understand how everything works. And I think that's the important lesson here. Here we go. Let's use green. Yeah, it kind of blends with the tree though. So maybe we're not going to want to use green. Make it flat. Icon behavior. Center. Expand. It does kind of blend in with the tree. We'll see what it looks like. I think it's not terrible though. That's the settings button. Quit button. Cool. Game title now. We do need to think of a title. CPR mini game. No. Game. Or we'll say it wet and Wild. That's not a good name for it. You're not really getting wet. You're blowing. We need a funny, silly name for a game that we make players spit water out of their mouth. That's what we need. ChatGPT, JK? Yeah, JK, we're not using an LLM to do this, Wolfric. You kidding me? That would be silly. Help. I need a silly name. Wait, don't do this. What do you mean ironic? Use your imagination. I was gonna use it to give me some ideas and then build off of those ideas. All right, so what's happening? Let's use our imagination. It's spitting water out of people's mouth. So, Covino, we're gonna fall out. Wait, fall out? What do you mean? What do you mean? Spit water out of the mouth. That's the core mechanic of the game. Blastoise. It's a Pokemon. That is a Pokemon. What about People Pump? No, Ironic comes along and says stop, and you're like, where's that X button? Every time I told you not to use GPT, said, yeah, but like this was different. This was different. Spitty Spout. Ooh, hang on, Flagle's kind of cooking here. Spout Splatter. Not really splattering anything though. We're doing CPR, so we need to say like CPR. But like wet compressions. No. Spout off. CPR. Ooh, CPR. That's a pretty good name, Savage. CPR. That's pretty good. I don't know how I feel about the title looking like this, though. Might need to mess around with this. Let's do a quick bold size 72, bring it to 84. Change the container sizing from 500 by 100 to 500 by 200. We can do 600 by 200. Not looking forward to remapping of the controls and the settings. Might have to do that until later. Fair. And it's a mini game to learn how to do CPR, not a lemonade stand. Right. I think this one will get a... We'll have to do like a... We'll have to get like a separate thing for it to look good. CPR. Ha ha ha. Okay. Now we need to hit the other buttons now. So we can close all this up. We're gonna hide you. Open the settings. Now we're on the settings. So if there are pirates, it'd be CPR. That's true. That is true. Although they're not pirates. So theme overrides, style box. And we'll use like we can use like a blue, but we need, the thing is, this should be a texture really. And this texture should be like a fun little bubbly type texture, like with stuff. Make it a fun color. let's change the X button real quick. Icon to an atlas texture. Delete the text. Grab the buttons. And then we can edit the region and grab an X button. Like so. Close the atlas, flat, icon behavior, center, expand. Beautiful. Excellent. Pirates are not pirates either until they commit piracy. True. Very true. That about does the settings for now, because we do need to get a separate texture to do the sliders. So let's now hide you, close you, single player, boom. All right, and we need the back button. So let's go to, oh, let's also change the panel color. The panel color, I'm thinking this is where we put a picture of some sort. Of some sort. Not quite sure. Because I like a minimalistic idea for our background. But I think it needs to kind of have stuff in it, you know? It needs to have something. We'll do it like that for now. And then we need back button, icon. And we do atlas, quick load, buttons, boom. And we can edit the region. Oh, the edit region. And I saw there was a back, but that's like a closed door. That's for like when you end. So we want an arrow. There's the escape. There's the check. There's the redo. Yo, Esky, how you doing? Welcome in. Ah, right here. Close. And then we want to say flat. Boop. Close that. Icon behavior. Center. Expand. Beauty. Beauty. So many buttons. Yeah. This little button pack was pretty good. It's pretty neat. I think it kind of encapsulates what we really were going for. I don't know if there was a body button. Is it free? Yeah, CCO. Where's our start button? Start button. Here it is. And then boom. Atlas. And then quick load. Buttons. Edit region. And this is a start button, so let's make it green. Okie doke. And then close you. Make you flat. Then we go icon behavior. Center. Expand. Text behavior. Center. Now we got to go down here. Go to colors. We want a font outline color. We want font size. Set you to probably 72. Yup. Constants. Outline. Let's just do 10. 8. 12. 12. Yeah. Cool. We're cooking. We can't see the easy as well. But that's no problem. Because we take the difficulty label. Label settings, outline. And we will outline it in black. Font size of 2. No, let's do 4. Because we're going to change the font outline to... Welcome back, Mr. Egg. Wait, what? Why does that have a... Oh, I overrid it. That's why. I didn't override. Didn't I? Theme overrides. Yep, I did. Font size. 24. 36. 100. All right, that's not overriding. So we got to go here. Yep, that changes it. So we go 42. That's pretty good. Make this 5. Covino, have you ever seen the movie Euro Trip? I don't think I have. Bot label. Outline. Black. 4. We're gonna do the same thing here. Outline black 4. So we go boom. Outline. 4. Black. Boom. Ah, it only changes it for 1. That's fun. Outline. 4. Black. Outline. 4. Black. Boom. All right. She was in that too? Oh, yes. I have another question. What's up, Mr. Egg? Shoot away. Ask away. Don't shoot. Ask. Yes, that's the word. Let's see what happens when we do that. And then rendering. And we used that. And the sharpness, I have to double check what we used. Let's hit these alligators later. What do you mean by that? Oh, you will. You will indeed. Sub viewport. Oh, wrong one. Although this one needs to be changed as well. Let's go to this one. And we set 2, -2, 0. 2, -2, 0. 2, -2, 0. 2, -2, 0. All right. Save that. Now we need the A and B button. If I forget if the text can share styles. Yes, they can. They can. We could have just slapped on a whatchamacallit, a theme. Would have made life easier. But, you know. I made a code for recoil for Mr. Bean's AK and added path tracing and damage, but I have an error in one of my lines. The line is, I don't have enough space. Self-translate, self.translate, vector 3, 0, minus mathf dot sign, 2 math slash, we're gonna have to pull this out. Recoil force times 0.50, line 74, unexpected, self in class body, unexpected await in class body. So for line 74, you don't have to have self in there. You can just use translate. And then where's the await? I'm not sure where the await is here. But definitely post that up in the Godot section of Discord. It'd be a lot easier to see. Lot easier to see. Here it is, Godot. Yeah, I would say post it up there, and then we can it'll be a lot easier for it to see. We want to go to the buttons. So we want button A and button B. I'll do some stuff. Sounds good. I should jump into your Discord. Mike, you're not on the Discord? What? Button. And then Atlas. And then quick load. Buttons. And now what looks like a bot? Oh, right here. Boom, boom. Beautiful. Let's use blue and green, I guess. Or let's use gray. Yeah, we're gonna use gray. And the reason we're gonna use gray is because what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make it flat. I'm going to center it, turn off the expand, turn off the A, and then same thing with the B. B is gonna be the same thing. Quick load. Oh wait, no, sorry. We want Atlas. And then quick load buttons. I had so many servers, don't join as many nowadays. I feel that. Very understandable. Oh, whoops, I was clicking the wrong thing. I was like, what is going on? Edit region. And then gray. Close. And then flat. Center. Expand. Delete you. And then what we can do is theme overrides. Icon. No. Constants. No. There's a way to do it. Style. Pressed. Style box texture. And then Atlas. Quick load. Button. Edit region. Green. Boom. And then we want to say I think that'll work. And let's just copy. Go to the other button. And then do the same thing here where we're gonna set it to pressed. I'm wondering if that's gonna work. Paste. Save. Let's try it out. Hide that. Turn you back on. Turn you back on. Save. Play. All right, here we are. Settings. Oh, I still have the S on settings. I gotta change that. All right. Quit. Single player. Ah, it doesn't work. That was wishful thinking. That would have been cool though. I applied to the code in Godot. Oh, sweet. It's still cooked. Looks like you need to tab over the last two lines. Tap it twice. Put in L. Put in line L in with the while block. Should be T plus line equals self. Oh wait, self. Don't worry. Don't do anything though. They're probably gonna throw an error. Ah. Thank you, Savage. Boom. The await self thing doesn't look right. Yeah, I've never seen await self. You need to say like, what about yourself are you awaiting? I want that to be green. That's what I want. I want it to be green. So when the button is being pressed, You know, it might not work because of this. Let's copy it. Remove it. And then go to icon, paste it. And let's show single player. Try that out. And then I want to go and clear out the, where is it? Remove that. Oh, nope. Don't want to remove that one. I want to remove the back button. Single player back button. There we go. Save that. Come back over here. Go to the settings. All right. Go to the main. Go to the settings button. Delete the S. Save that. Play it. Shoot, still not working. It's not necessary, but it just looks better. Also, this button probably needs to be bigger. Probably. Dang, that would have been so cool too. Single player. Let's go to the quit check. Quit check. Boom. And what we can do is say label outline to black. And then HBox icon atlas quick load button edit make it red. Yeah. Oop. Flat. Center. Expand. Then we drop down to the text. And we do... four fonts. Quick load. Bullet. Font size. 10. Ooh, too small. 21. 24. There we go. Pretty good. And then the no button. Icon. Quick load. Nope. Atlas. Would help if I added the picture. I think this is really cool how in the Atlas. Oops, I keep doing the wrong thing. I keep trying to click here. I like how you can just edit region and click the buttons. I think that's really cool. Have you done any push-ups today? Yeah, actually. Yeah, we did. Boom. Expand. And then theme overrides, constants, outline size, 4. Hit that with the bullet font. Bullet. There we go. Font size. I think I said 24. Sure. Why does this look weird? That's why there's no outline. Let's change the... Hey, that's fine. Looking at the menu now, why not keep SP/MP buttons in the middle? Oh, single player, multiplayer? Because what I'm thinking is we'll end up putting the character models in the center. So it's something to look at and you'll have them kind of moving around and whatnot. Also, personal preference. Tell you the truth. Personal preference. Let's see. We want to go into the panel. And we want to do styles panel. We'll do a flat. Darker. Yeah, it might make sense with the characters right now. They fit perfectly in the middle between the trees and such. Yeah, kind of the idea. And what I want to do is specifically do the characters, like the drowning ones, have the little drowning characters here. And it looks like they're like, well, we'll set them to like wander around basically. I think that would look really cool. Yeah. Yeah. All right, we got the quit check. Boom. And randomly spitting water. I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one. All right. Let's go to single player. Host or join. In this one, we want to do background color, this, light opacity to it. I just thought that looked clean. And then we can do back button, delete the X, turn flat, atlas, quick load, buttons, edit region, do a little X, close, icon, center, expand. Beautiful. I think you should set some limit on the expansion of volume buttons. Feels weird having to scroll across the entire screen. Yeah, I do want to squish them. The reason I haven't been purposefully squishing them yet is purely because I don't know what we're gonna do about the visuals of the sliders. We need slider visuals, like a slider texture, but I'm not 100% sure about that yet. And so I just left it full screen for now. I think it has a margin container on it in preparation. If not, I'm gonna just slap a margin container on. Oh, we had ads playing. Welcome back from ads, everyone. Let's see. Atlas texture, quick load, buttons. All right. Ooh. That could be cool. We'll do blue. That's not the region. I think that would be good. Flat. Center. Boom. Host. And Want to go to theme overrides. The host with the most. Serving out the toast. Host with the most. Serving the toast. Talking about what they do. You can call it a boast. Excellent devs on his Discord. What? Whose Discord? Entire screen. Oh, I read that. Outline size Quattro. Read both lines together. The host with the most excellent devs on his Discord. Oh, host with the most excellent devs on his. I get it. I thought you were rapping. That's, I see. 32. 42. That's a big host button. 8. And then, yeah, it's pretty clean. Let's do this now. We need to oh, that's cool. You can make it secret. That's really cool. I didn't know about that. I'm skilled enough for rapping to not know. No, to know not to attempt rapping. Sounds like a lot of hoopla to me. Probably better than you at a rap battle. Maybe. I will admit the freestyling is not my forte. I'm much better at, what is a carrot? I don't know what that is. I'm much better at doing like a written out thing first. I'm probably better than you and that one you rap battled. Oh, maybe, yeah. Sounds like a skill more people should have. I agree. It's a food. A whole food? What is the carrot? It's text cursor. Oh, I see. Color when pressed. I'm trying to look for default background of the line edit. I think this is what we want. So we want a flat. Yeah, that's what we wanted. And then we can maybe do a little. We don't want it alpha at all. I think that'll be good. Let's grab the label. And let's do fonts. Quick load. Bull. Font size. 32. Oh wow, it's already 32. 42. No, it's not changing, so that means the label size. Quick load. Bull. Here we go. Outline. 4. Black. And we'll do actually 8. No, keep it at 4. Because it's black on black, so it makes sense. That's not bad. One whole food though. Yes, only one. Only one. All right. That's looking sharp. Let's hide you and show you now. Okay. Okay. Last one. I did this one already, but you know, we live and we learn. Really should have set up. Really should have set up a theme. At least they're the same color. All right, we want boom, back button, icon, atlas texture. Go over here, quick load, button, edit region. Is that the arrow I wanted? No, this is the arrow I wanted. Boom, delete the text. We don't need it. I think you'll find that in the internationally recognized measurements of Minecraft hearts, a caret is actually 2. Ah, interesting. I don't think it is. I don't think a caret provides any hearts, actually. And I think instead, it provides hunger bars. Or a hunger bar. That's a little button. Little button. Multi-sub viewport. I think we wanted own world. I don't remember though. But I do remember this. I went all AAA on it. And then we went 0, I think. Right? 2, -2, 0. 2, -2, 0. But we did FSR. There we go. And then, yeah. That should be good. I'll be honest. I'm not a Minecraft scholar. See, that's where you messed up. Just throwing the words. Oh, just throwing out words to throw me off. You can't really throw me off right now. I'm in the zone. I'm in the zone. Can't be thrown off. Quick load. Button. Boom. Start. Boom. There she blows. We want to go flat. And it's already, oh, it's boom. Boom. Center. Expand. Yup. Theme overrides. And we can say font. Quick load. Bull. Font size. 42. Oh, 54. 69. That might be a little big. Might be a little big. Font outline. And constants. 8. Upon researching the subject area, I have discovered it is, in fact, worth 3 hunger points and 3.6 hunger saturation. Yes. Yes, hunger. Not hearts. They're different. Where is our start button here? This one is doing a 1272. A 1272. So this is a 1272. Dope. Back in my day, food healed you in games. Yeah. The ready grid we're going to change. For sure. Label. Oh boy, what did I do with these labels? I did a 432. 432. Oh, wait, we already have it. Quick load. Bola. Huh. All right. 32 for Bola. Let's just do the rest of the Bola. There we go. Now we can do the final ones, which are the buttons here, which is an atlas texture with the, I think we did these guys, yeah. This one. Yeah. Flat, icon, center, expand. Remove the A. Hey, Jedum, how you doing? Welcome in. Boom. And then this one, boom. Quick load. Oh, no, atlas texture. Atlas texture. Atlas. Quick load. Button. Edit region. And then same thing. Close. And then flat. Icon behavior. Center. Expand. Delete the B. Save. Yeah. Yeah. If y'all want to see some actual 3D modeling, some actual work, or if you're interested in Unreal Engine, be sure to check out Jedum. Professional. 7 hours? Wait, it's been 7 hours? We haven't been streaming for... Oh, we've been streaming for 7 hours. Oh, shoot. Good call. Good call. Let me make sure this is all done, though. If this is done... There we go. CPR. Here we go. Boom. Looking mighty fine. The quit? Are you sure you want to quit this fun game? No. Silly. Start. Boom. There she blows. We can change the color. We can enter our name. We can change the difficulty. We can hit start. We're not going to. Multiplayer. We can host. And we can change our name. Pick a... Ooh. Yeah, okay. I just need to change own world. Quit. Yes. And I think it's just own world. It was looking great. 6 name too. I know, right? What genius came up with that? What's that gray square on the Croc's chest? Oh, you're talking about the wait, let me pull it up. I need it anyways. Talking about this square? This thing? That is a viewport container. Right here. I think I need to do own world. And then single player. And own world. Oh, but I do have a directional light on it. Copy. Oh, yeah, you're talking about the whistle. That could be what you're talking about. All right, let's try that now. Looks like a zipper, but it's on his skin. Yeah, it's the whistle. Host. There it is. It's a whistle. A whistle. More like the thing you blow air to. I mean, you could use it as that as well, because these guys are inflatables. They're little inflatable guys. That's why the little... You can't see it on his back right now, but he's got a little, like, the 2 handles and stuff that you put on. It's pretty cool. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Alrighty, folks. We're calling it here today. We're heading out to Mezu. She's doing a 24-hour stream. Her first ever 24-hour stream. First ever time staying up for 24 hours. First ever time. So there might not be too many of us. So we have to be sure. We got to show up loud and proud. Spam all the emotes if you got them. Let's give her some words of encouragement. You got this. You got this. Nice and easy. Just you got this. And then tomorrow, we're going to come back. We're going to pretty much just do a couple finishing touches and then hopefully get multiplayer put in because the game's done. I mean, the mini game's done pretty much. We're just messing around with just polishing and juicing things up. So yeah, glad I caught your stream. I appreciate it. Thank you all for being here. Have a phenomenal rest of your evenings, mornings, whatever it is. And I'll catch you all tomorrow. Let's do this. Be sure to spam the emotes. You got this. Boop. One sec, YouTube. Uh-oh, I'm running late. I didn't click her stream.
How you doing? Welcome. Welcome, Raiders, welcome. You got this! Hey, thank you guys!